nameplate there. So like, yeah, you guys have been
Oh,
busy
yeah.
in the other realm, doing work. But this was custom here for this particular crew. So last time, as you'll recall, we got the band back together, or a chunk of it therein, anyway. Um, and you came down here to a new excavation site uncovered by the stone giants. They, of course, think it is bad omen, bad juju, and they may have been right, as some ghosts came out of it once the seal on this place was broken, possessing Slab, nearly leading to his end. But some quick thinking and mercy on your part saved him. You guys made your way into this dungeon, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Let's see. You came in through passage 25 there in the bottom right, and into the chamber 7 there, where you found a sort of pile of this, particularly vivid amethyst that seems to resonate to sound and amplify sound. I think you found a couple of bodies in there with a few things on them. And then headed out through Hall 8 here into Chamber 9. Chamber 9 had some carvings on the walls. And you found a secret door here leading into Chamber 5, where actually you passed through Chamber 5 into the Hall 4 there, and you were attacked by a wraith, but made quick work of that before we ended things. Chamber 5 here seemed to be a bit of a living quarters type chamber. I'm curious what you guys have in terms of notes or anything you found or anything like that. It's been a few minutes. If you want to, it's been a while since we played. If you want to kind of recap or ask any questions or refresh anything.
Dwarven runes. No, nothing's jumping out at me here.
Coalhaven would eventually ask in character, Dengar, it really is good to see you. But I do have to ask again, why'd you summon me back to come into this place?
Well, because if I'm going to be coming into a place like this, I need somebody that I can trust, someone who's been in it. Right?
Dengar, for your purposes, right? Like the nod to needing an avatar of the gods to unseal the chamber put you in mind of Coalhaven. Just
No, that's what it was.
being a divine link to that past.
Yeah, what he said.
So, if for no other reason, he's a living key.
Yeah.
Sir.
Hell, as long as I'm useful.
Well, yeah.
Sir, if you don't trust my capabilities, I understand, but I will do my best to earn that trust. I am sorry I've let you down.
How have you let me down?
I want you to be able to trust me that I am capable to protect you and your research.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're in here with me. We just fought some things. I think you're on the right path there, Fairpoint.
Yes. Coalhaven's good and all, but I can handle myself as well, and I take your protection very seriously.
Appreciate it. Let's I don't know, I have a feeling we need to keep moving on here. I'm not even sure what all we're gonna find here. This is looking to be the beginnings of a maze. So many different little branching pathways.
Yeah, there was the door back there we didn't go in, and then this hallway has a 4 inscribed on it. Very mysterious.
Yeah, we don't know what that's on. That's weird. Well, and then, the other one had a 5. But I don't remember seeing a 6, so this is getting weird. All right. I don't know. I think forward. Probably the best way at this point.
All right. Check the door.
I'm gonna go in there.
You check the door. It is a stone door. And it has some sort of stylized carvings in and around the edges of it. I don't know. Maybe you're not sure that they're vines or tentacles necessarily. You deal with a lot of magic, but they have a kind of a sharp, arcane style to them that's unfamiliar. Although it's similar to some of the carvings in the room that you pass through. There does not appear to be a mechanism to open it.
Let me take a look at that there. What do you got going on?
It seems like a door with no door handle.
Do you need a
Oh, these
hand?
these markings here seem a little.
Gengar, you assess that there may be some kind of magical mechanism to open the door, maybe a command word or some kind of control that's not like on the door visible.
Hmm. Well, there's something going on here, but without knowing how the mechanism works, I'm not sure we're going to be going this way. Unless our walking keymaster wants to try opening it. But
Oh, why did I roll it twice?
Fair point. You take a good look around the door. You don't see anything that's really distinguishable as writing. You also definitely don't find any like hidden lever or button or false panel or anything like that around the door. You push on it. And like I said, it's a stone door. You get the sense that it might slide up.
Yeah, Coolhaven, come touch this door.
He'll scoot around in this tight hallway. First he'll shrug, place a hand on it. Assuming that does nothing, then he'll kind of reach down, try to get like some kind of grip maybe on the carvings and try to pull it up.
You place your hand on the door. Nothing happens. You go to try and get a grip on the door and push it up. Make an athletics check.
Oh.
It's heavy. It's probably 3 or 4 inches thick. Probably more like 4 or 5 inches thick. Actually, I'm thinking it's a piece of stone that's not going to just like break it first glance. And it doesn't want to be pushed up, but but you feel it start to go a little bit. Like you get it up a couple inches, and you're holding it.
all right.
Take out your little. Can you fit?
I'm small. I'm not quite that small. Give me a half second here. Let me see what I got here. Hold on. Hold on just a second. I'm just double checking.
Tara, since you seem to go back into the other room that had the torches, the auto torches that come alight when you go in there, make a perception or an investigation, whatever would be more your tune.
Oh, mine's rolling twice too, but perception.
Okay. You're looking around the room, same as before. There are beds in this room. Well, everything's sort of, old and been picked away, but you see the frames of beds and actual like thin stone foot lockers. They look like they're made out of slate. A couple of them broken, a couple of them intact, and some shelves in one corner.
Is there anything on the shelves? Man, why is the there?
There is there's some debris. There looks like some materials maybe for notes and writing that have rotted away. Whereas you've noticed most of the dungeon that you've walked through has been like really pristine, like cleanly swept, but like this room doesn't necessarily have that like waxed over clean to it, so there is still some like signs of old ruin and life. Uh let's see. If you're investigating the bookshelf, if you're taking a closer look at the bookshelf, you find actually a more of that ointment, that like clear ointment that I think was it Fairpoint had found. I think
For the burns?
somebody had found like a off of one of the bodies. It was like um two small pieces of cork and a little like pot of ointment, and so you find like a couple more pots of the ointment, and we'll say like a couple little bowls of like little cork bits like that.
Those were for the burns, right? It like treated burns or something. Is that what it was?
I don't know. Did you figure out what that was for? I don't
I don't
recall
know that we ever did.
anybody doing that.
Guys, what does this do? What are these little bottle? What are those? Anybody? Have you seen these before? Do we need
Digger
'em?
holds open doors. This is very heavy.
Yeah, meanwhile,
I'm
Vanguard was working on something.
I'm gonna get some. I have a miscellaneous assortment of stone that I carry around in the bag of holding, for different transmutation things. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out like some nice big pieces of stone and try and wedge them in there to save those couple inches that he's raised it up already.
What kind of stone is it?
Miscellaneous. Granite.
Is this something you have like written in your inventory, like
Yeah.
miscellaneous stone for transmutation purposes?
It is. Yeah, I have a bunch of assortment of junk, assortment of stone, assortment of wood, because I have so many different little gnomish feats about if you take X amount of stone, you can transmute it into this and X amount of this. So it's
Are you a
not precious.
You're a transmutation specialist, right?
Yeah,
your
yeah.
tool? Okay. Then yes, you are able to pull out some bits of stone and wood and stack them in such a way as to like you're trying to brace the door for Coalhaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. You can create a stack enough so that it can stay open that 6 inches.
That's about it. Is it something I could squeeze through? Could I?
Right as it is right now, it'd be tough, even for
okay.
you.
Okay.
If you got it up a little bit higher, sure, you could scoot under there.
There's not enough room in that hallway for like Coalhaven and I to be standing there, right, holding up the door.
Well, I can.
Everyone's squeezed, but I mean, you could do it.
Well, then I'd probably see Coalhaven struggling and try to come over and help him.
Yeah.
I'm giving athletics check to Aid.
Okay. Oh, I can give you a hand if you'd like.
Yeah.
Well, it's braced a little bit at the moment, but
Okay.
Let's get a good grip and try again.
Okay.
I mean,
You want me to roll again, or?
It's going to succeed in Aiden. Yeah, I would say that you rested yourself there as he. Oh man! And now a successful aid does what? Gives advantage, adds +2. Do we know? Is it kind of?
I thought it was.
We just
It's advantage.
Love
It's
at it?
advantage on the threat on the roll.
Okay.
But he already rolled a 25.
Well, he killed it either way. But with the both of you guys for sure. I was going to give it to you like to your knees, but I'll say that with the extra help there and the break between, and able to actually get underneath it now and get it up, it's sort of clean and jerk. You hoof it up and actually, boom, get it up over yourself into the ceiling.
Okay. I start going to work trying to construct something in there. What can I do? I can do
You know what, Mr. Coalhaven? Odds or evens?
Odds.
He likes odds. He gets odds. You hear like a clack, and it holds into place.
well, there you go.
You force it open into place.
Put all this.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I put all the assorted stone and wood that I had back in my bag for my little pack rat self and start shoving it all back in there.
Good to note.
Yep.
Now, I understand everyone has dark vision. Is it the usual shades of gray to 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is anybody bringing more beef to the table than that? Fair point.
I have also 60 feet.
Okay. Second.
Okay.
All right.
Let's take a look.
Let me step in there.
Hold on.
Feel like we're going in the back way.
Right.
60 feet, right?
Dengar said that was your favorite way.
Give you a little spread beyond that, probably, right? Give you that. All right. So there's what you see in your grayscale: a long chamber that with an inlaid floor and some columns and a large pile of crystal in the middle. Fairpoint steps into the room. Coalhaven behind him.
Looking around and also kind of looking for another mechanism to see if there was a way to open the door on this end.
Okay. Make your perception check. Anybody else wants to do that, you go right ahead. Fairpoint's in the room now.
Not very good.
Baby up.
We're stronger than we have better strength in our eyesight.
Yeah, you're not seeing any mechanisms. Tara, seeing what he's looking for, will even be kind of feeling through the walls and doesn't notice anything strange or hidden within the stonework. Let me open this up a lot, actually. Just make it easy on myself. Boom. As you get a little deeper into the room, it looks like.
What amazing architecture.
Ew. Yeah.
This place is amazing.
All up. So, as you come into the room, another pair of torches close to you, light up when you get within about 10 feet of them.
How's it doing that?
The oval of amethyst there is similar to the one you saw in the earlier chamber, although it's flanked by two large statues of a stern-looking elven woman dressed in robes with a diadem upon her forehead. Her brow is set, and her lips are kind of turned in a frown, but her eyes are closed.
I get out some paper and start taking notes of all the different things that we see in here, and yeah.
You will find some inscriptions
Mm-hmm.
I would say around the base of the base of the amethyst sort of well
Okay.
are some inscriptions in a language you probably don't recognize.
Okay.
What languages do you speak?
Dwarvish and Gnomish in common.
It is a language you do not recognize.
All right. It doesn't look like anything I've seen in any of the other excavations or anything like that.
No. No,
Okay.
it doesn't.
All right. Well, I will probably, depending on how much it is, try to either copy it as accurately as I can, or if it's not too large, maybe take a rubbing of the
Okay.
just to add it in the notes there.
Absolutely.
It's not infernal, is it?
It is not infernal.
Okay. And then what are we looking for in here?
Well, we're exploring. We're
Okay.
we're looking to find whatever we find in here is what we're doing. That's our job. We found a place we couldn't get into. It's obviously got a little bit of danger in it, but just trying to learn.
Okay. What about what was scaring the giants, or do we have to be concerned with that still?
Well, we just fought a wraith or some sort of undead something just a little bit ago, so stay on your toes.
Great.
Yep. So keep an eye out while I record some of this down, and we can try and make sense of it a bit more when we get out of here.
Stands on guard right next to Dengar, just head on a swivel, almost like an owl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since some of you come deeper into the room, you can see that beyond the amethyst well is another sort of smaller portion of the room with another pair of statues that seem to be gazing down at a column that would be right where that number 2 is. So imagine there's a small stone column that rises up maybe about waist height.
Mm.
And from that column actually rise up 3 kind of offset in level, offset in height, 3 smaller sort of columns rising out of it.
Sounds like a cat tree. All right.
I'll let you guys play. Yeah, and that your imagination will tell you what that looks like to you.
Can I touch the amethyst?
I mean, it's D&D. You can do whatever you want, Tara.
I would just touch it and just admire how beautiful it is.
Question
You know,
is,
we
should you?
I
Right.
don't know.
Okay.
Pockets isn't here, so somebody's got to do it.
Right.
So you go ahead and you touch it.
Hmm.
It does not react to your touch.
Okay, good. I was just admiring it anyway. It wasn't just, it was just.
Fairpoint and Dengar.
Yep.
Nobody's made a point of saying this one way or the other, and nobody's been excessively loud. But you guys have been talking a bit. Make a couple of stealth checks for me.
Yep.
Fairpoint is always quiet. He is like a shadow, and that's what makes him such an amazing guard. And Dengar, you're going about your work. You don't make much more noise than is necessary. You guys catch a few wisps of echoes off of the amethyst there, but nothing that raises the hairs on your neck.
All right.
Dangars, who's this lady?
Do I recognize him at all, or just elven female statue with the
You
diadem?
Make a knowledge history check.
Mm-hmm.
Coalhaven, roll your stealth check. If you're gonna say it, if you're gonna go
Oh,
out of
yeah.
your way.
Is this a history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices?
No.
Okay, just checking. All right.
Up to you. On my stealth check, I normally have disadvantage because of my armor, but this is more yelling, so whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, theoretically, you stomping around in your armor, that could count to it. So I would say, yeah, you're going to take your disadvantage with this.
Cool.
You know, it was a wash because you hadn't done anything yet.
12
but even
then.
with disadvantage.
Still quieter than me.
You're fine.
Still, I'm clanking around in armor and yelling back at Dengar about this elf lady, and still quieter than the gnome.
You're getting lucky. You're aiming it all the right way. So the history, you do not recognize her.
Okay. All right.
You do know that, like there have not, there hasn't been an elven civilization or elven population like in this part of the world, since the Dwarven Empire, effectively. The only elves on this continent are thought to be sort of feral, and live in jungles across the Great Desert to the south.
All right. Shall we backtrack? We have this door over here, or should we come see what's going on with these pillars over here? Let's.
We're already in the room.
Boop-a-doo.
All right, so you continue down to the far end of the room.
Approach cautiously, looking around.
Will they just walk right in?
Yeah. Are these all the same statue, or
They do seem to be of the exact same person.
okay? Include a little rough sketch in my journal of this, especially any details around any clothing or the diadem or anything like that. So they're like three pillars in one kind of thing going on here in the middle.
So yes, there's a central column about waist height, and out of that, rising a few inches each, are smaller sort of pillars rising out of the main one, creating like
Okay.
three multi-level little plinths. And you see, on two of them are cut shapes, maybe a couple of millimeters, cut into the top of those little columns. One of them is like a square, the other one's like a maybe triangular. And
Okay.
there is, in the third one actually, is a pinkish crystal. I think shaped like a rhombus.
Okay. Um, what kind of do I recognize the type of stone?
Make type of stone. I mean,
Rock
that's
gnome. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna give that to you. Let me check that real quick. Also, Hera, I'm gonna say you notice it because he's staring at the column there. Fair point. You would probably catch it too. As you guys approach the column in the center and are examining it, the eyes of the statues slowly open a little bit.
Oh man, what kind of never-ending story bullshit is this? All
I thought the same thing. Okay. I would slowly back up and be like,
right.
do you see that?
My goodness. All right.
Looking for
See
a
what?
type of rock, for Christ's sake.
Do the eyes follow me if I
The parts that open are glowing with a just sort of like a dull yellow light. And they're only partially open. They don't seem to have pupils or be following one thing or the other.
Okay.
All right. It is the type of rock. Jesus Christ. Does that really not say? Are you kidding me right now?
If it's not relevant, it's not.
It just says it's pink.
Pink gem.
It is a looks like rose quartz.
Okay. All right. Touch the pink rose quartz. Or leave it where it is. Alrighty.
I always say you fiddle with the things.
Well, I try to fiddle smart with the things here. What do I got? What do I got? I got something. What do I got in my gear here that'll do this for us?
Just for the sake of it, could everybody just hit me their passive perceptions just so I can see what they all are for everyone?
All right. So I have a little tin box, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Tiny Servant. Description there. There you go.
Yeah.
So this little tin box is going to grow arms and legs, and let's stand back, and we'll have my little servant here go pick up. Yeah. Maybe.
Matt, in Curse of Strahd, Animander, I cast that on a couple of stakes and ran them after Strahd.
That's right. That was so great. Okay, so you start to cast this little tin box into a little animated man, and everyone starts to sort of back up and give clearance. As you do, and Dengar, you give plenty of clearance. You'll
I do.
The eyes of the statues in the center of the room, here and here, have done the same as the ones over here and opened a crease.
Okay.
You can see that yellow light coming from them. But you dare to move past them? And nothing happened.
I kind of gesture for everybody. Shh, let's.
Good plan.
And I send my little tiny tin box.
Okay.
Over there. Go collect the little rhombus, the little pink rhombus.
Okay. So it does.
And it put itself in its own little box.
That's it, right. Open itself up, pop the thing in there, and close it on it. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way it's going to do that, right?
Yeah.
So,
and then, come on back.
Okay. Second.
And have it march its way back over to me. I watch the eyes intently as this is happening.
Right. Give me one moment. All right. So the box grabs the stone.
Mm-hmm.
The eyes open all the way.
All of them, or just the one? All four?
All four sets. He pulls the stone out, and it seems to lift out fairly easily. And two scorching rays land on your little tin boyo.
Yep.
Similarly, two of them blast into the amethyst in the center of the room.
Oh boy.
What's up, Natasha? And
is that high?
Create an echo. Let's see. 5, 10, 10, 15. Yep, everybody make a constitution save.
I'm pulling up the. Trying to find the tiny servant stats, but is
Wow.
that to hit or is that hit automatically?
Oof. The Scorching Ray is going to hit automatically, so that he's going to take that 20 damage.
Okay, then I don't know what the stats are, but that should pretty much obliterate the darn thing.
It would probably cook him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that does obliterate him, the stone will tink 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 clatter and like fall to the ground.
Sure.
Let's see. Dengar, make a con save for me. Coalhaven, you take.
Oof, yuck.
That page
3.
has the stats.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Coalhaven, you take 3 points of thunder damage
I'll cut that in half.
from the epic noise. Everybody else saves for 1 point. As the loud sort of explosion, like a little flashbang, kind of gives you a little ring in your ear, like, ah.
I saved. I rolled a 9.
You saved.
Oh, well, shoot. So 1 point of damage. All right.
And, I think
Is that magical damage that I took?
that was thunder damage. So, yeah, I guess that counts as... yeah, it counts.
If it's typed like that, usually.
Yes, it would be. Trying to see
Ah.
what's going on in the chat. Did I miss something here?
I posted the link that has the stats to the tiny servant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then last but not least, as those scorching rays crack into the amethyst there, and send that sound wave about, the amethyst itself like cracks like a shell, and bits and pieces of it chip away, as something out of the center starts to rise. If you would all please roll initiative.
Dude.
Find a link. Go to my notes.
I don't know if you want to stick with that 0. That's fine.
Oh no, that's all right. That was just to get on the board. You know how the system works sometimes. I'm not sure I'll be adding anything to that 16 though. He's big. He's pretty big. Okay. So that's going to be 16 flats, I believe. Even if it's not, I'll live with it. Whoa, okay, I got all kinds of things up on this initiative. That's not going to work. Let's delete a lot of this old stuff. I mean, I'm sure you'd love Nautilus in this fight, but you're not going to get him. Okay.
He'd be pretty damn handy.
Point Dengar. Am I missing somebody? Oh, Coalhaven, I might have dumped yours.
Oh, I see how it is.
Sorry. Throw it back up there again and I will fix.
Hey, still an 11. So
Okay,
meant to be.
that works out. Oh, come on. Really gonna pull that on me? Doesn't want to let me look at the monster I'm trying to look at. Locked behind paywall, you say? I will find my way around that.
Matt, here's my favorite way. Show me a 10-foot paywall, show you a 12-foot ladder.
Wait, what? Where did you put that? What channel are you in right now?
Oh, click on the um
The chat
voice.
like we did last week.
Voice chat?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's nuts. Pop any pay. Okay. That's handy. All right, I got what I needed. So, sorry for the delay. Those spells go off. They blast. The eyes flare out. And from a slightly sort of heated circle of crystal in the center of this starts to rise a large object or being of the same amethyst. Tara, how do you react to that?
I still think it's beautiful. Still want to touch it.
Fair. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Well, at first, I mean, Tara. So I'm very surprised, but then I'm like, oh, okay. Well, hello, sir.
What's up, big boy?
Yeah, basically. Try to see if he will talk to us.
Make
I
a
speak
persuasion.
giant, but I don't think he's not a giant. So
Your guess. Do you speak Terran?
no, just common and giant.
Common and giant. Okay, so your guess is it's probably an Earth language, because that's a crystal, rock thing. But in common, make a persuasion check.
What check? Sorry.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I'm very persuasive.
Ooh, you are in this case. You're
He's just so pretty.
incredibly polite as this thing like rises up, and it's like kind of unfolds to its full height, and it takes a moment to do that. And when it does, it like turns and acknowledges you, and you can see it's got these like glowing, like white purple eyes. Seem like little beads of fire in its skull, and it opens its giant maw, and it just like it lets out a roar. And you guys can already start to hear that roar echoing and crescendoing. But that's all it does.
It just roars at us. Oh, sir, it's okay. It's okay.
You get the
Hi.
indication that it is hostile.
Oh well. Till he hits me. It's not hostile yet. Guys.
That was a persuasion attack, like a diplomatic action. Is there a move action or a bonus action or anything?
No. Move. No, I wouldn't attack him first. What I would do though is I will. Paul's laughing at me. I'm still amazed by him, really. I don't always make the first
No,
move.
it's like mad in character. I love it.
But can I know I can take like a stance, like a defensive stance.
Yeah, that's an action, but under the circumstances, since you're just talking to it, I think that's fair.
Take a defensive stance.
Yeah, I think it gives him disadvantage to attack you if that was the way that was.
I'm still hoping he doesn't attack me.
Dodge action.
Fair.
A dodge action.
Dodge action.
There's not much where I could dodge, but I'll try.
A brace action. Fair point.
Oh, it seems we've weakened the Guardian. Do you think
Take it out.
thunder damage would hurt it or hurt us more?
I probably just smack the thing. What are we doing?
Okay.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Then I use a bonus action to go into my blade song. And dance up over behind it like this, which should give me flanking. And attack. $24?
Will hit. All
10
right,
damage.
and that's magical,
Yep.
I do believe. All right.
And then on my second attack, I get to use cantrip. I'm going to use Booming Blade.
Oh,
See how this
Okay.
goes.
Okay.
See how this goes. 18?
Hits.
Okay. And so the way Booming Blade works, I do an extra 1d8 of damage.
And that's thunder damage, right?
This is thunder damage, so the extra damage, and if it moves, it takes another 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
So 16 piercing and 5 thunder.
The moment.
It is crystal. Maybe it'll shatter? I think it's crystal.
When the dungeon master has to stop and look up special rules, we're on the right track.
Or or I'm just really slow. That always happens too.
Love it.
All right, bam. So you hit it, you encase it with this acoustic spell, and you hear the echo just, crack off. And actually, you hit it hard enough that, like, two good size chunks of it, the size of, I don't know, like a medicine ball or like a kite shield, like just straight up like fall off this thing down at, like, somewhere between you and Tara, like within a couple of feet at this thing. And there are little smaller shards and bits of it that fly off when you strike. The second larger piece, like coming off with that that thunder damage. So nicely done. A solid hit.
well done.
It's turn. All right. So there's a lot of noise happening in this room. I'm going to need everybody to make a Constitution save. Everyone passes. So that's going to be 3 damage, sonic damage, or thunder damage, excuse me, across the board there. And a few things now get to happen. The creature in the middle, this giant living amethyst, is going to make 2 attacks. The first he will punch down towards Terra. The second he will punch down towards Fairpoint. And I think I have to just roll this.
Oh, what I would love to have as a wizard, silence would be really good right now.
Not in my wheelhouse.
Might be added to mine later.
I need like a macro here. Help me out.
Actually, it would be really good for this guy because I can still cast my Booming Blade because it's just somatic. I could just sit there at a silence thing, just boom, boom. But I wonder if the thunder damage not be working though, since it's silenced. Ooh. Would you negate Booming Blade?
I would think so, because thunder
Yeah.
I would
damage
say
If
so
it's
too.
in a
is
silent
considered
place,
sonic.
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
say it negates it.
so yeah, can't do what it's supposed to do.
Hmm.
All right, so first attack is against Terra. Second against Fairpoint.
25 hits.
Yeah, that's understandable. It does.
Any creature or object entirely in the sphere of silence is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while inside.
So yeah, that would make sense. So I could use Green Flame Blade then when I'm doing that, but
Yeah.
going in there. But I doubt fire damage versus a rock creature would be any good. So
Well, still hit him. Yeah.
Terra, you get whomped for 15. And the 2 shards that fell, the 2 larger shards, you all notice that they never seem to settle where they landed. It's all happening so fast that they're still clattering, and as they clatter around, smaller little shardlets seem to sprout from them, like appendages almost, as they seem to transform into these spiky, spider-like. I don't know. um, Little crystal creatures. One of them leaps for Coalhaven, the other one for Fairpoint. Coalhaven does a 22 hit.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry, I didn't know all my macros going here. 22 will hit 4. Eight damage.
What kind of damage?
What is this thing? Piercing.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, it's good night time? Okay. Hold on. Let me resolve this, and then what a terrible time to take a quick break here. But we'll do that. So, and the other one on Fairpoint there. Oof. Crit fails. Stumbles over itself. And that is the round for that thing. As Dengar, very quickly, all of this has erupted into chaos. Just a few minutes ago, you were just rubbing some etchings, man. It seemed so simple.
It was a nice little bit of exploration going on. Yep.
Bear with me just 2 minutes so I can go say goodnight, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna
Alrighty.
quick.
yeah, no worries. So thunder stepping at level 4 might be might hurt in here.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure any type we attack it'll make noise, so we'll have to do con saves. That's what it's right.
Well, I'm going to polymorph the thing in a second here, so we'll see what happens. It's my new spell.
Nice. Polymorph seems fun. Very versatile. Use it on yourself or others.
Yep. Whatever you do, don't hurt the thing that it transforms into, or else it'll revert
Sure.
back, kind of like a druid
True,
in its wild shape. You get it down to 0, it pop back into its original form. But I'm going to give it a shot.
How have you guys been?
I've been good. I didn't see you last week. I returned from vacation with whatchamacallit, COVID. So we've
With
all
the
been on
best
lockdown.
souvenir.
The
Sorry
best
about
souvenir.
that.
Yep.
Yeah. John went on vacation. He also ended up getting COVID.
Oh, did he
Everybody.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crappy way to come home from that.
Yeah.
It's like everybody who goes comes back. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Consider myself lucky then.
We went on vacation and we did not get COVID, and John was there and kept saying, apologize if you guys get COVID. I'm like, I mean, I don't know. If we do, we do.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't happen.
Well, good.
It
Glad you
almost
guys are
ruined
safe.
his engagement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a
Jeez.
bummer.
It would have been a bummer.
All right. Dengar. Sorry to
All
keep you
right.
waiting.
That's all right. I am going to attempt to polymorph this thing, and I think I want to turn it. Trying to find something with some hit points.
Did the little creatures drop off of them, like land here and here?
Yeah, let me put something down for those.
Okay.
How big is this? Yeah, okay, they look right. That's not right at all in terms of stats, but these were handy. We'll put one here,
Mm.
and we'll put one here.
Yeah, no, I liked it over here. Like, yeah, perfectly bright there. It's where I cut through it, where all the chunks
Yeah.
landed. Like, what I saw.
Anyway, I think a think it's going to turn into a mule.
So you cast polymorph to turn this thing into a mule.
That's what I'm going to try to do. I think it's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
It's not going to be its best save.
Yep.
Can I see the
Yep.
script on polymorph? Creature needs. Okay. Here comes a wisdom save. What did I just do? I don't want to. I don't think 11's gonna do it. So
No, not gonna do it. So there's a big
this thing
mule
turns
there.
into a mule.
Kill the mule.
Don't kill the mule.
Easier
Just-
to say when you're not mad, though. You know.
Just leave it alone. Just leave
I
it
don't
alone.
know. I don't know.
It will just come back as a crazy elemental thing then. It has 11 hit points for the record.
Okay.
Carp and AC 10.
And there it is.
Um,
There's your mule. Sunk down and
yep.
hanging out.
Oh, you had a wow. That's a great looking mule right there. All right.
It's like a front. It's a front shot, right? It's a total portrait. Shots from his agent.
All right.
All right. So yeah, it turns into a mule.
There it is.
Very surprised-looking mule that's struggling to get its footing on all of this broken.
Actually, it's
crystal.
not. Mules are sure-footed and have advantage on strength and dexterity saving throws against effects that knock it prone.
Well, how about that?
Mules are very sure-footed.
It's finding its footing. Okay. Does that do it for you, Dengar?
I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna run to the other side of Coalhaven here. Oh, I'm gonna pass through their thing. Bummer. I'll
You
nope.
cross in front of the statues, but the eyes have gone inactive.
Okay. And there I am.
Coalhaven.
So is this thing like on the ground in front of me?
Yeah, I'd say it's like it maybe at the edge of the basin for the amethyst there, which is probably like a little wall that comes up about knee height.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action first and smack it with my shield and attempt to knock it prone. You can make either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you like best, and it's an opposed roll.
Okay. No good.
So it is prone, so I will now stab down on it with advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, I'll crit.
Damn.
The one-handed. So 17 damage.
All right. Yeah, you smack it over and see a vulnerable spot, a nice like kind of line where the crystals have split off from one another, and you drive your sword right into it. It cracks, and the whole thing just explodes in front of you like a claymore grenade of glass shards. Make a reflex or dexterity save. In fact, Dengar, make a dexterity
Me
save.
too. All right.
Dengar, add +4.
Fairpoint, make a dexterity save.
Fair
And
point.
16.
Okay.
The mule has to make a dexterity save.
Oh, I had it. Hold on. Mule.
I'm gonna blow up the mule.
Then it just turns back into the other thing.
You want to roll it, or you want me to roll it, Dengar?
I just need to look it up real quick.
It's flat.
It's flat. Then
Flat d20.
all right. I'll roll it. D20. Nope.
No. So he is going to take all of the following damage.
Whew.
That's not too bad. So that's. Did anybody their dex save on this one? Oh. Okay. Fair point. You are taking the full 5. Coalhaven and Dengar are taking. Is it rounding down, right? 2?
Yeah, round down.
Okay.
Getting nickled and dimed here.
the
Yo.
mule gets cut up for
Is that just
5.
like bludgeon piercing?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you get to have that too, don't you? Down to like 1.
If it's magical, I get to. No, I only magic.
Oh, you only get to have the magic damage?
Yep.
Magical. Oh, interesting.
All magic damage.
I won't change any rules because of that. But yeah, that was this is standard shards in your face.
So
Cool.
it died and blew up?
It died. It is gone
Okay.
though.
All right.
Okay. Coalhaven, does that do it for you?
No, I will go ahead and.
Oh shoot! I gotta make a concentration check.
Yes, you do.
It's only 10 though.
It's a con save, right?
Yeah. Con save. You only have to do a 10 because the damage wasn't that high.
Keep saying it's only a 10, even louder, and see what the dice come.
Jeez, you have a plus 5 con saves
I say
too.
stuff like that. Everybody gets nervous.
Plus
All right,
5.
cool. Yep.
I'm gonna move up by it, but I'm going to. I'm gonna hold my attack and say, "We got to get it away from the mule, or get the mule away from it."
Fair.
I can't grapple it or anything because I already have started my attack, my standard action as an attack. So
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not good at grappling.
All right. Then Tara brings it to you.
actually, I'm going to add a couple of damage because it is magic damage. It's specifically from spells.
Oh, okay.
So I take, I halved that. I took away
Okay.
1 damage from
So
a couple different things.
If like the scorching ray had done it, sure, but not the
Yeah.
acoustic damage from the crystal.
Yeah,
I see.
I halved the acoustic damage, and I think that was it twice. So I just gave myself 3 more damage.
That's a
Derek,
fine line, man, but way to play it straight.
Derek, can you grab this and move it away from the donkey?
I guess. Or I could just grab the donkey. Which one's easier?
I don't know. The donkey might be feisty.
Okay. I'll come over here and I'll pick up this little shard of amethyst if I can.
Okay. Is it athletics check to grapple?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, you know.
Wow.
I mean, they have to roll athletics too, or dex. They get to choose either way.
Wait, do I get advantage if I'm if
If
we're
you're raging? Did you rage?
No, because we're both we're
No,
flanking.
it's not an attack.
Flanking it, not in this case, but it's
Okay.
it's so like it's got so many hold points, and it doesn't have any like grabbing capacity of its own. It can't do much to resist you picking it up. It could try and stab you, but that's it.
Okay, I pick it up then.
Okay.
Oh, come over here. That's about as far as I go. I know.
You take it down the hallway.
Okay.
Wait.
So
5,
take
10,
it over
15,
here
20,
now.
25, 30, 35, 40. That's 40 feet.
All right.
You only get to move
No,
half.
throw it this way. This way.
You like throw it over there?
Yeah, I throw it over there.
You only get half your movement after you start when you're carrying something.
I shot put it.
10, 10, 10. All right. We'll call it good. I will say that you get throwing damage on that necessarily. I'm saying that you're just tossing it out of the way. Is that all you're trying to accomplish there?
For right now, yeah, but I pull out my sword, so like I'm getting ready to attack it, but obviously I can't this turn.
Yeah. You're bigger. You're stronger. I say that's reasonable. All right. You get it. Yeah. Outside of blow up range of the mule.
You guys
Fair
are
point.
lucky. I was gonna rage and just attack it.
All right.
So is Coalhaven, and he doesn't even have rage.
He's gonna step over there and use one of his attacks to cast Firebolt at range because I don't want it to explode on me anymore. Does 15 hit?
Yes.
So 16 fire damage. Is it still alive?
You blast it, and you feel like the fire was not as effective as you wanted it to be.
So it's still alive?
Still alive.
Walk up, smack it with my sword.
Poor guy.
Oh crap.
Yes.
Alright. What's it? It's 14 damage.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Dex save?
So go ahead and make a dex save. You and Tara both. As this thing
Gosh,
blasts
damn it.
out in a halo of
Ah,
10 shards. You both take this thing like full front as all the little shards and crystals that have grown off of this thing just go right out, and a lot of those that were up against the wall just immediately like ricocheting back towards you too. So it's almost as though you hit double the brunt. But it's gone. And there you are.
Ow.
That was a little bit of move and some stuff there. Anything else for you, Fairpoint?
I'll make my way back here, and that's my turn. That's really
The
hurts.
mule lets out an of pain as the sound in here that has been just it's been hits and smashes and clatters, and you have to imagine if all of it's like echoing and getting louder on each passive echo, and the more sound that stacks onto this, like you can't hear anything for anything. It's just a constant like sea of noise. Make some Constitution saves.
I mean, he's got a +1 at least.
I consider the mule friendly, which gives him a +4 on his save.
How many creatures does that work for, and does the creature have to consider you friendly?
Friendly creature within 10 feet. I don't know. You can make a ruling on.
A friendly creature within. It would have to be friendly to you, I would think. Dengar, do you want to roll the mule save, or should I?
I'll do it. So
Okay,
is this
it's
+1? Back to square one.
Well, at least I'm right next to it.
Oh, I need to make another con save for whatever damage I'm about to take here.
And concentration, right? You have
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah, that's what it's.
In this case, Tara, Fairpoint, and the mule do not pass the save. Fairpoint, you're doing your best to resist it, but the noise is so loud, and coupled with the blast from that sort of crystal claymore, it's overwhelming. Others, it'll be 6.
All right. So the mule
Mule.
will take 6 points, and then it'll revert back into its crystalline form, and the extra damage rolls over on top of it.
Is that right?
That's
Okay.
how it's supposed to work. So
Okay.
very much like druids in wild shape. So
That's going to be 7 points.
so it doesn't matter if I make my concentration because the spell's over. So
Raid So
If it had gotten to my turn, I was gonna lay on hands of the fucking mule.
yeah, I
I
get
could
it.
use that.
I totally get it.
Yes, I'll be the mule.
I'm your mule.
I'm your mule.
I'll put him like here now. He kind of grows into this place as the mule reverts, and he takes that additional damage.
All right. My turn. I think. No, it's.
Um,
You've already
and
passed his initiative. He already had a
that
freak
was
out.
yeah, it was past his initiative,
All right.
so he does not get an action.
All righty. I take a little step over this way a little bit just to make sure that I don't accidentally hit Coalhaven. And oh, dang it, I don't even have any spells left.
You notice, by the way, after that last wave, that the sound echo dies away, almost as if someone had put a heavy cloth down over the room.
Oh my goodness, I have just the thing too. Oh, that's great. I'm not going to step. I thought I had a lightning bolt left over. No, I'm just going to magic missile it.
I can take it.
All right, let me do that a couple more times.
Yeah.
So there we go. 14 points on the magic missile.
Boom, boom, boom. And is that 3 magic missiles each?
That's the 3 missiles fired total, all into this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, so. All right, and I'm in
They
melee
all
range.
connect, and small bursts of shards kind of pop off in each
Of
spot
course they do.
where you hit it.
Sure they do. That's great. It's amazing. And off the spell. Oh man, this sucks. And I'm gonna go ahead and run for it, and I want to go pick up the gem that's over on the ground. So I think he's got to get an
He is
attack
going to
on
get
me.
an attack with an advance or opportunity.
Yep.
$14.
15 the AC. I got my mage armor up.
Hey, how about it,
Yep.
Dengar? How about it?
Yep.
And you see some of these bonuses, and I go, "What? That's just terrible." And then, yeah, but it's dice. Your ACs are not unhealthy, you know.
My plan is to put the gemstone back where it originated from. If I don't have enough, if I need to do that next round, I'll do that next round.
You did the spell. You're moving over. You can grab. I'll say you can grab the gemstone, but it would be like an action to put it back, or a move equivalent
Precisely.
action. Yeah.
Cool. So I have the gemstone, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Got it.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Mr. Coalhaven.
Muted.
I'm mumbling to myself anyway. Well, lacking any other plan, I am still in good shape, so I am gonna beat the shit out of this guy, in theory.
Their point is bloodied.
Okay. I will shift over to here. Might be able to help you out next turn. This turn, the shove action works on creatures that are one size larger than me, so I'm gonna smack it with a shield, try to knock it prone. Opposed athletics.
Just push it into me. It's fine. No problem.
Nope, not gonna prone.
Mhm.
Eh.
Okay.
Good luck against that +10 there.
Whoa.
Roll off, roll off.
How does it generally work? Tied to the attacker? Tied to the defender?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
normally in AC, the attacker gets a tie, but
As with all contested checks, a draw results in the status quo. So nothing. He's fine.
mm.
So then I'm gonna attack it twice. Get some more little guys on the
It was a
field.
tough spell knocking that guy down. I mean, he's big. Oh, it's like, I've knocked down bigger. I don't check that.
It works on large enemies. 21 hit,
21 will connect.
15 damage.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's a no good.
And my first one, and my sword is magic, if that matters.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. And yeah, it helps. So nothing on the second hit. I'm not gonna say anything silly like you drop your sword right here. I think you're okay. Don't crit fail again. But you
Oh
almost
man, I'm screwed now.
you almost get hit. You know what? It's like the sword almost gets knocked out of your hand as a small barrel-sized chunk of amethyst clatters off of this guy. Actually, roll a d6 for me, Mr. Colehaven.
Okay. And Paul, I did not kill him. I just knocked him unconscious. There's a very large difference. Oh, 6. That's the best.
Okay. It just means that this thing pops out here. That's probably where you would have wanted it to pop out.
Fine. That's fine.
All things considered, I'm sure you're not complaining.
question. These
Yes.
con saves, are they coming from the creature that we're having to do, or is it the room? Like, how do we have a sense of where the damage is like hurting me?
Make an insight check.
Insight check. Okay.
Mhm.
Or investigation. Yeah, I think it's investigation.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's true. Your passive investigation is a 17, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a half elf, aren't you, Fairpoint?
Yes. No, I'm human.
Oh, you're human. Okay, yeah, we talked about that. Okay. So then yes, your just sense of battle awareness is telling you that the con saves are coming from the noise being made by the massive crystals. So it's the echoing of noise in the chamber getting increasingly louder that is creating that effect. And you do hear after Colehaven's mighty blows some of that noise echoing up again.
So it's thunder damage we're taking, huh?
Yeah. That is the 5e equivalent of Sonic, effectively, but it is, for all intents and purposes, you would, take it like Sonic. Colehaven, that was 2 attacks. I think that does it for you, yes?
It does.
Okay. Hera.
Okay. Well, now that I see this big chunk of purple rock, I
Mhm.
start getting really angry because I remember him punching me. And I head over here. Like, I try to be nice to you. And I'm raging. And I'm gonna hit him.
If you're going
No.
straight over the amethyst, this is the first time anyone's
No,
cleared it.
I went this way. Oh, the way I counted it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, great. Then you're great. Yeah, you
Yeah,
run around
I
the
kind of.
thing. You don't even come within 5 feet of the thing for it to. Well, I mean, you could. The little guy.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the little guy reaches out a spiny claw at you.
Whatever, little guy.
Oh, yeah, no, you okay? Fine. Yeah, exactly. Whatever,
Yeah.
little guy.
Whatever, little
You're not
guy.
worried about it.
Just like kick him
And
to the side, and then just kidding.
yeah, you have this thing by its flanks.
Oh yeah, I'm pissed.
Boom.
One-handed, I believe. Two-handed? I think I'm one-handed. Am I using a shield? Yeah, I am.
You are using a shield,
I am using a shield.
and we're doing that one handy damage. All right.
My rage. Well, it gives me fire. And remember, when I rage, I have like that swirly dust storm aura.
That's right.
But it's 3 fire damage, but I don't think fire damage does anything.
Always
then
let me
Paul.
know. So it's 3 fire damage to anything that basically you attack.
Anything that's within 10 feet of me. Sorry, guys.
Within 10 feet of you. And is that on your turn? So when you end your turn, start your turn?
You gain here.
There we go.
I activate the effect, it looks like, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but when you start your rage, you don't have a choice. After that, you do.
True.
Okay. So you're choosing to boom it with your ability?
Oh yeah. At least with my first rage.
All right. So DC plus 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your con modifier? I don't think that matters in this case, does it?
Does it require a saving throw, Marty?
The aura?
Yeah.
If your aura's effect requires saving throw, the DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus. Paul, does it require a saving throw?
No, there's no saving throw.
Yeah, it doesn't say one.
No,
Yeah.
you good.
Cool.
Then
No,
no.
no saving throw.
All right. And it's a static 3 damage, additional 3 damage if you choose to use it.
Static 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And then my rage has an extra. Sorry, I think I'm. Wait, Paul, that's not right. It's just an extra +2. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. +2. So
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
So Dengar,
13.
does that burn you too within 10 feet?
Yeah. it
Yeah, I'm
does.
within 10 feet.
Sorry, Dengar.
All right.
You know me by now, though.
So what is that? Missing part of it. Is that just a straight up 3 points of damage? Is that what that
3
is?
fire damage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's. And if I don't get a save, then yep, that just gets me.
And then the rage here is what? What am I looking at?
That's a misroll. It's just she was
Okay.
trying to figure out how to add. You just add +2 to her damage when she's raging. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. So it's 13.
13 physical and then the 3 fire.
I got it. And is that just the one attack?
Yes.
Okay. You see another good-sized chunk of this thing peel off of it when you hit. Roll a d8 for me, Tara.
Sorry, I was talking to her. What was it?
D8 Terra.
Oh, roll a d8 as another large-sized chunk of this thing cleaves away. Falls there. All right. Fair point.
I can't take many more of these exploding rock dudes or this deafening ringing in my ears. Let's see. I will. This is not good. I'm gonna die if I stay here.
I am going to heal you a bunch on my turn. If you're there.
Okay, it gets another. There's gonna be another con going on though. Can't pass a con save to save my damn life, so. Screw it. Go up to there. And yeah, I will hit. 2 attacks.
Okay.
I don't think a 9 hits.
No, afraid not.
26.
Definitely does.
8 piercing.
All right. You good shards the size of your fist peel away. Nothing larger than that, though.
And can I use my bonus action to cover my ears?
Yes. Yes, you can. Everybody make a con save. Fair point, make it with advantage.
Hey.
And fair point, you have +4.
You hear the noise, but it's nothing like it was, a few seconds ago. This is very light by comparison. So everybody passes handily. Sorry. Whew. All the same, your eardrums have been rattled a little bit. So even though you're resistant to the save, you're still sensitive a little bit. So 3 points of damage. And you notice the echoing does start to pick up louder. The crystal golem now returned to its former form is going to make a couple of attacks. The first one is going to be against Coalhaven, the second one against Terra. Coalhaven, don't think a 15 is going to do it. Terra, holy cow. What a time to roll low. Well, his little buddies, though, they're feeling frenzied, and they're going to do their attempt as well. The one next to Terra here tries to bite at her ankles. No dice. The one astride Coalhaven here is going to do the same thing to him. Similarly, chink, 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 chink. Nothing too interesting there. They can't get through the armor. Gengar.
Right. Crystal in my hand. First thing I do is I want to put it back on the little pedestal where it was. Blink.
Okay. As you do that, as you turn and move towards the pedestal, you notice a crack of light on the statue's eyes, again as before. But your hand in motion already, you drop the crystal.
Yep.
And
I'll place the crystal. Yeah, do whatever. Yeah.
you put the crystal back. The eyes stay cracked with that seam of light, but nothing else seems to happen immediately.
All right. And then the next thing I want to do is I want to reach into my bag and pull out my charmed silent hanky that I've been carrying around for years on my character sheet, and I've never had any use for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to try and twist it up and like wrap it under my chin and stick it in my ears.
Okay.
Charmed silent hanky.
Yeah. No. Yes. I would say that it's gonna be. How are you gonna keep it there?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing. I don't really wash my ears that much, so there's a fair amount of wax filled up to begin with. I'm just going to kind of shove it in there. I was just going to try and wad it in there as best I can.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right.
And I think that'll
that muffles
be
all
it for me.
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you do that, you hear nothing.
And then yeah, I'm good where I am. I'm going to stay right here.
All right, Mr. Coalhaven.
Let's see here. I am Paul. How bad does Fairpoint look?
I'd say about he's at a third of his hit points. Maybe
Okay.
a little less than a third of his hit points.
I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna reach over and do lay on hands. Heal him for 25.
Very nice.
Then I will bonus action. That's me only. That's my turn.
Tara.
All right, I'm gonna keep chipping away at this slab of rock. So the big guy.
Okay.
I'm not even worried about the little guys. I'm not even looking at them.
Not even paying attention.
Not even. I like kick them to the side, kind of like get off me.
All right. Well, 21, because you got this thing surrounded pretty well, is gonna hit.
Sweet. +2, and then I do get 2 attacks, so attack him again. +2. And I'm not doing the fire at this moment.
Okay. So it was 9 from the first one, 13 from the second.
Yes. I'm just so angry because I was being so polite to this guy, and he punched me.
Oh man. You whack this thing. Another good-sized chunk does fly off of it. Roll another D8 for me.
Okay. At least I'm consistent on those ones.
Yeah, but I'm not consistent in terms of where I start the count. 1, 2, 3. This one clatters above you. And as you carve that one off, you take another look at this thing, and it probably stands half as tall as it did when it first emerged, right? And it's so many big-sized chunks have fallen off of this, not to mention a lot of the seam in between, that it looks pretty diminished from its initial self.
Yeah. Wrestling those stone giants. I know. Go for the legs. Go for those, hit them in the legs.
No joke. Yeah, a large enemy is not at all a scary thing to you. That's
No.
a perfectly
No.
capable challenge.
That's my turn.
All right. Fair point. More of these little crystal bombs.
Well, so much better now. Much better. Let's see. We're going to do one normal attack. Maybe 15 on the big guy.
Not gonna do it.
Of course not. Alright, and then this attack will be Green Flame as well. 22 to hit.
Definitely.
So 7 piercing. And then the way Green Flame works is he takes an extra D10. Oh no, D8. Takes extra D8 of fire damage. Plus. So here, let's roll the first one.
Can't you spread it to like their neighbors or something like that too? Or?
Yep. So he takes an extra 4 fire, whatever it does to him. And then it's a D8 for for one of the neighbors plus my thing. So it's 11 fire damage for the one next to Coalhaven.
For that one?
Yep.
Okay.
So it bounces. So 7 piercing, 4 fire to that guy, and 11 fire to this guy.
Nice.
And I take a bonus action to hit with my offhand, which is not magical, so it may not do anything. I don't even hit it. Well, unless I have advantage. Do I have advantage?
You do.
Okay. Well, 6 piercing, not magical.
Okay. Wow. All right. That actually. Coming off of Terra's last sort of hit there, you see those weak spots and dive right into them. So what this thing was, effectively like half of its size before it seems to be cut down to a third of it. But no other like major chunks seem to fall away. And there's an additional 6 on top of that. Okay.
That 6 is non-magical, though, if it matters.
Yes, it's not magical.
Oh, okay.
So, like, it may not even hit him or it's half or whatever, but just so you know, it's non-magical.
Got it. Okay.
My turn. I'm going to wake him up.
Well, it's turn first, and that ringing's gotten a little bit louder. I'm gonna need some Constitution save.
Do I need to make a Constitution save?
You do, Dengar.
Okay.
Fair point. You get the +4.
Oh, sorry, Dengar. You're right. You have your handkerchief.
silent hanky.
So you are good.
Okay,
You
cool.
are good with that.
So 11 for me.
Okay. Which is to say that Coalhaven will not pass this one. The ringing gets a little bit louder. 7 points of thunder damage for Coalhaven. Half that. That's 3
Did 11 pass or no?
for the 11 pass.
Oh. Okay.
And Terra with the double crit. I mean,
I hope it
Tara,
happens
I
in
would
my
say
attack.
take no damage this time. That's a
Oh,
beautiful
okay.
save. Take no damage this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I'm used to the ringing in my ears now.
Right?
It's ringing so bad that you don't even hear the new rumble. What?
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 1 second. I get an actual dice out. Okay. So the 2 attacks here are going to come again back at Terra, and this time at fair point. As this golem, you can't even tell what are arms necessarily anymore, but there are still appendages swinging off of this thing. Terra 19. 19 will hit.
Yep, that hits.
Or 12 damage.
I'm raging. So is that bludgeoning?
That is
Piercing?
bludgeoning.
Okay, so half of it?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Thank you. I mean, not thank you, because
No,
I don't want.
no. I think that's just fine. That's just fine. Fairhaven from the other side, another one comes down towards you,
Fairhaven.
but I think you jump out of the way.
Yes, that misses. But I like the new nickname.
Oh, fair point. Sorry. Been on a Star Trek kick this week. What can I say? Not even a good Star Trek kick. All right. These 2 of these little things are going to go after Terra, the ones that have her flanked. I think that's an opportunity they don't want to pass up. So with the advantage,
Makes sense. I've been kicking them this whole time.
You've been ignoring them.
attack
They're like,
with
Yeah.
why are
advantage.
you not paying attention to us?
Does an 18 do it?
It does.
An 18 will. Okay.
It's also
Woo.
slashing, bludgeoning,
Piercing,
piercing. Cool. Still half.
non-magical, so it should still be good there. The second one behind you here, we'll have him hop over a little bit for flavor. Again, advantage.
For flavor?
15 ain't gonna do it, huh? Well, it's not just for flavor. I think technically because you can flank, because that does count as flanking, doesn't it? Like one diagonal and one opposite, or does it have to be
Of a
perfectly
large
opposite?
character, that would, but for that, it has to be straight line.
It has to
Yeah.
be flat. Okay, well, in that case, for exactly the mechanical necessity of flanking.
For tactical genius purposes.
But it doesn't do any good on the second one, though. But that first one, stabby, pretty good. This one's going to hop over, so it can maybe get a little advantage on Coalhaven. 19.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Dengar.
All right. I'm going to throw some acid, and I'm going to have it hit the big guy and this one right next to it. And so there it is. DC 16 dex save, or they take 6 points of damage. And I think they take no damage on a miss. So it's a
Okay, big guy passes, little guy doesn't. So it
6
starts
points of
melting
acid.
away significantly from
Yep.
that.
Ah.
All right.
And let's see. I will just stay where I am, I guess. Yep.
Okay. Coalhaven.
I am going to spend my bonus action to reach up and touch my prayer beads. Touch one in particular. Looks like a piece of coral. And that bonus action turns into a casting of Cure Wounds on Fairpoint.
Okay.
So that is wounds 1d8 plus 4. Boom.
Nice. The way you want to cast.
That'll work.
Oh, that feels great. Thank you.
Because he's
And
going to
then-
need it.
And then I am going to attack the big guy twice with advantage. Uh,
18 to hit.
I
Or
am
through what, even?
I am going to use a second level spell slot to turn that into a smite. So it will do an extra 3d8 damage. $24 damage on the big guy.
You cleave it from the top down and split it into a pile of rocks and shards, gutting it of all of its animus. Two of those shards, however, seem to have a little bit of life left in them. Plinky plink, plinky plink.
I turn around and use my second attack. I'll do it on the one behind me.
Yeah, you will.
Yep.
14 damage.
And you obliterate it. You and Fairpoint need to make some dexterity saves. Okay. That's good. Both pass. As 2d8 worth of shards fly out of this thing. So 7 and 7. It's gone. It's not even dead. It's gone. All right, Mr. Coalhaven, I think that's going to do it for you, right?
I'll take one step forward.
Okay.
That'll do it.
And just fill in the gap. Just the body shield. That's good. Tara, you've got your pick of enemies.
I know, and I feel bad because they blow up, but I'm raging and I'm really not thinking about that. So, I'm gonna hit this one first, as I'm like yelling.
I'm taking another 3 points of damage.
I know. No, I haven't. This whole time I've been raging, but I haven't been using the fire like the
Oh,
the
okay,
storm.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
When she starts her rage, she doesn't have a choice.
Got it.
So I didn't mean to burn you. It's just I'm so mad that
It was
just happened.
strategically fine. I'm all right.
Tara,
fine.
which one are you attacking?
This little guy behind on the bottom. So
Okay.
that's 10.
As it explodes,
And then that's a dex.
make a dex save. Dengar,
Plus
make
4,
a dex
Tara.
save.
Oh, okay. So 9.
Coalhaven, make a dex save. Pass.
Oh, even a 9? Okay.
Fairpoint didn't have to make the save on that one.
Oh,
But good job, you did it.
He was outside of range.
And then I'm gonna attack this other one too.
Okay, so
That's-
7 damage. So half of 7 is 3.
All right.
Which one was this?
That's top one.
Top one. No good. Yeah.
I
you
know
took-
that's not a good roll. I accidentally hit
Don't
somebody
happen.
else on that one.
The one right next to it.
Right?
Yeah.
We'll say it clings into the column there. You just gotta unlodge it.
Okay.
Fair point.
gonna attack the one there. Gonna step here. Attack this one. Regular attack.
Connects.
Oh. It's 10 piercing on that one.
Make a dexterity save. As it goes. Dengar, everybody makes the save on that one. Or everybody needs to attempt the save on that one, I should say.
So 13.
Everybody but Dengar gets plus 4.
13 going to be good?
Yes, it is. So everyone's okay for taking half of 5. So
So
2.
2 point.
And
Yeah,
Matt,
really,
just so
nickel and
you
dime. Nickel
know,
and dime.
Yep.
my +4 is already factored in on my rolls.
I figured it was.
So an
Because you seem to
18
be
for my
doling
second
it out
attack on this guy.
on that one. Connects.
So 6 piercing damage plus 7 fire. And the one next to it takes 6 fire damage. So this one's 6 piercing, 7 fire. This guy 6
Six.
fire.
6? What is it? Because you get like +4 to it or something? Or
I get my spell casting modifier to the second target plus a d8
okay.
of fire damage.
The first one here, like, is like cracked to where you can see the veins like running through it like splintered glass, but it's staying together. The other one looks like it took a little bit of that, residual fire damage.
Then a bonus attack with the non-magical sword, 16, or extra 2 piercing damage.
That's all you needed. You tink and the thing goes.
Okay.
Make
Deck save.
No, I want you to make something.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna make it more of a dex check, but
Oh.
but I'll take it. I'm gonna say on that one because you had it down to 1 hit point. That's a good save. This one, you tap it and it just kind of dusts out. It doesn't explode.
Aw.
Just gently crack it open.
You saw the opportunity. You went for it. You're a precision guy,
Yeah.
and it poofs to dust. But that ringing is back up to a cacophony again. These explosions are not quiet. Con saves, everybody.
Is that me?
Except for Dengar.
So plus 4 from your thing. 17.
Fair point, you are good.
Yay. My
Tara
ears are
and
bleeding.
Coalhaven, you are not.
Even with a +4?
Does Tara have a +4 on this?
Yep. She's within 10 feet of me.
Then yes, Tara's okay. It's Coalhaven that doesn't get it. So full damage, thunder damage to Coalhaven there. 6 half damage to Fairpoint and Tara.
Coalhaven is bloodied.
Yeah, and again, after this last sort of explosion of sound, it does seem that there is a sudden muffling of the noise over the room. It's not like silence or anything, but it just all of a sudden that level of noise dies out. Dengar. Thank.
Yep.
Yeah.
Acid. On that one right there, DC 16.
All right.
Deck save.
Wait, it should have gotten an attack.
Oh.
That thing gets to bite Coalhaven one time.
Okay.
God damn it, it gets to... it misses.
Damn,
It gets to try.
So and it'll try to make its dex save here. Nope. So 6 points of acid damage on that one. This one, the acid in particular, sort of like melts it over to where it's like a frame of itself, like a spindly frame tittering around on the glass. Coalhaven, I'm gonna stomp it.
Oh, did it
Go
do
ahead,
its
Dengar.
acid?
It did not explode or kill it, but the acid damage did affect it.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's
Well,
still your turn technically if you want to do anything with that, Dengar. I wasn't trying to move faster.
I will take an extra step back away from the thing as it's going to explode soon. And I move back over there.
Okay, fair enough. Mr. Colehaven.
Yeah, I'm gonna stomp my foot down on it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Let's
Just
see here.
describe how you account for the fact that you know this thing's about to, like, you know, pop up like a claymore. Like, how do you just tank that for everybody's sake?
I actually, it's more of a lunge downward. I bring my foot down and I'm following right behind with my shield to almost like smash my shield down on top of it as it explodes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I figured. Like, throw the helmet down, right? Totally. You do. You clamp, you know, your shield down on this thing and block the shards from going in any direction of significance. It's gone.
All right.
Is this the one you were worried would TP chaos?
You think? Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot going on here. 'Cause
That is it like.
there's a little bit of noise from that that last explosion there. Give me one last con save, everybody. Unless people start yelling, screaming, making noise, and being silly, but
I still get a +4, Colehaven.
Yes.
Okay.
You and Fairpoint do.
got it.
Yeah, and just so you guys can track that, if you are within 10 feet of me, +4 to all saving throws and half damage from spells.
So everybody passes.
Mhm.
So I'll have 2 damage on that one.
All right. I look up at the eyes of our little statues. Are they still just like baby slits?
With you standing right there, yes, they have not changed.
All right. Whew. I kind of shh.
Not really, but I was like, "What? My ears are ringing." Uh, can I request a 5 for a bathroom break and to make some coffee?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's time for me to make some coffee too. Let's call it
I have to go put the chickens
call it
away.
a 10, okay?
That's different than what I have planned, but
All right.
All right, see you in 10. Great one, guys.
We're just taking a break, Craig.
What's that?
The Craig reporting robot said, we haven't heard from you in a while. You might want to turn us off if you're not using it. And to which I said, yeah.
It's funny. Every time we play this, we look at different options and different things and try to think of another build I could try to build. Since my characters die pretty quick, I should always have something in mind.
Right.
But I'd like to do a build with Great Weapon Master in it. That would be interesting to try to do a build like that. Great Weapon Master. Whatever I would do, I'd want to find a way to get advantage. That's if I was going to do a build like that.
All right. I can't hear any of you. I have my super silent hanky in. So I've seriously had that thing on the character sheet since we were playing at Carp's table, and I don't even remember when I got it.
I vaguely remember you mentioned it a long time ago, but
Yeah, it was like, what is this? It's a silent hanky. It was like, okay. It actually works really well in the library when my allergies are acting up. So the librarian really appreciates it. So I was trying to look at like spells that like enlarge. How big can I make it? Like just cover something up or cover up that amethyst pit right there. It only doubles in size. So from a handkerchief to a pillowcase. I don't know.
those kind of spells are where the advanced Dungeon and Dragon version of it, like a spell multiplies times your level, is always fun.
Yeah. You're level whatever. You can, yeah. Can you upcast enlarge? That would be cool. That'd be the way to do that.
I don't think so. I know I was looking at it's really cheesy, and I would only do it on a one shot.
Mm-hmm.
But
Ooh, now I really want to know. I
yeah.
had a good time.
yeah. So somebody made on the forums a fairy rune giant fighter or rune knight fighter, whatever the heck that subclass is called. So a fairy, one, they can fly around, which is always great, but they can cast Enlarge Person once a day on themselves. So you cast Enlarge Person on yourself, which does Enlarge Person, makes you one size category larger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so actually first, the rune subclass has something that makes you large. It specifies it makes you large, not that you go one size. So all of a sudden you've got this large fairy, and then you cast Enlarge Person on yourself, and so you're a huge fairy.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
then the shenanigans you can do from there. you
That's-
know,
That's
sky's the limit.
where like the DM goes, yeah, I don't know if those are gonna stack there for a minute. Large is pretty big for a for a tiny
Well,
sized creature.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's a shame that enlarge and reduce doesn't. You can't upcast it because you only double in size.
But there's no like if you cast it at a higher
Nope.
level or
Nothing like that.
Enlarge reduce is a second level spell, right?
Yeah. We got to come up with some house rules here on the spot. Let's do it.
That's I'm digging
Don't
deep.
kind of backwards
Here's,
like
I know some people in the group get upset when I
Mhm.
bitch about 5e. I will say that I've running through the Pathfinder 2 beginner box with the wife and kids, and that system is brilliant.
Okay.
In fact, here's an archetype for a wizard. It's a time wizard. I'm gonna post it in the general. This power they get that I just think is awesome. Take that at level 8.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's so neat as an idea. Yeah, I get it. I like it.
After the Everybody's John game that we were playing, I kept thinking of like different time powers and how they would work in a role playing game. Like,
Oh yeah. That's a
We're good.
fun ball to play with.
like if you're a DM where you actually go back in time 3 rounds ago and you're like, okay, the DM has to keep meticulous notes on who did what in which round and how many hit points people had at a given round.
It would be, yeah, you would need a streamlined sort of system for it, I would think.
Yeah. But that'd be interesting. Almost like you'd almost want to do it like with a villain or something like that, just to really mess with people.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean? Now there are 2 of them?
Plan some
What's
legendary actions.
Does it cast if you're a caster?
What do you mean?
So if you summon this thing, besides it looking like you,
No, you. It's a wizard archetype. So,
because it doesn't really say it has largely the
Instead of
same abilities.
I think you have to have a summoned spell. And you're casting a summoned spell.
Yeah.
And then you, instead of whatever, it's you. Let me see here. Largely the same abilities.
Of the creature you summon or of you?
It says of you. But wait, no, it says of the creature
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
the
I think
following
it's a summoned
adjustments.
creature that just looks like you.
It's your troll
Variant.
or giant,
Yeah.
self from that universe. So it's not like
Yeah.
you necessarily know
It's
all
not.
the things that you know. It
Yeah.
wouldn't have your memories or everything, but it would be a version of you, so that you would inherently have that sort of.
Yeah, it's not like that. What's that? Not the simulcast or Samuel. What's that called? Where you copy yourself.
Simulacrum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
simulacrum. It's not like simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Yeah,
It's more of just a cool flavor on a summon.
it's a really good flavor on a summon. It looks like.
It's a multiverse. I'm going to bring in a version of Spider-Man where he's a pig, and he's going to...
Yeah, but it doesn't have the same Spider-Man. He has the summoned abilities.
I guess it would end up being depending on the game and where it goes and how you flavor it.
Yeah. So that's seconded. That's 2E?
Yes. Here is. I think the.
What bad Star Trek have you been watching, Carp?
Actually, that was a lot. I've been watching a lot of retrospective stuff and everything, so that's where the Fairhaven from Voyager bit comes up, which I love Voyager, but that arc is a little dodgy.
I watched the first season of...
Oh, go ahead.
I watched the first season of Discovery this week. Lockdown's been it's been a thing.
Okay.
It's fine. My biggest complaints are aesthetic more than story.
Oh yeah, I could
like
see that.
like they redesigned the Klingons so they look more like they did in Into Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
The kind of without the hair and the weirder foreheads. So they don't. They're a major part of
the first couple episodes that they put on Netflix or whatever before
Oh
they
yeah, okay.
moved to Paramount Plus, and then that was that, and that was. But I know the story and what all comes of it. I've been watching the Orville actually, season 3 of the Orville New Horizon. That's been amazing. I
did like
every
Orville.
single episode of this show.
Yeah,
I did like
They
it.
finally they dropped the humor and just became Star Trek. I mean, talk about growing the beard. This show is amazing.
Cool. All right.
So that's been mine.
That's
all right,
one
guys.
I didn't get. All right, let's do it.
You haven't gotten onto that one?
Nah, we watched the first couple episodes when it first came out and didn't hook us. So
now buy in.
I've heard.
Yeah, force yourself.
Force yourself. Go for it. All right.
Okay, gang. So everything kind of clatters down, and you guys stop for a moment. Everyone's very cautious about the noise that they're making, and you once you start moving again or talking in low voices, you get those subtle echoes, but nothing like before.
I want to quietly tiptoe over to where that amethyst or that gemstone, whatever it was, collapsed, and pick up a couple of the loose pieces.
Absolutely.
With my hanky. So I take it out of my ears and I kind of use my hanky to pick it up, kind of look at it and examine it.
At first glance, it seems to be like large hunks of amethyst. All of this in particular seems to be of it's rough cut, but it's like an incredible clarity.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd probably pocket some.
Yep, as a.
I mean, there are, for all intents and
impressed.
purposes, there are fistfuls of amethysts. It's all around you.
Well, I mean, because the stuff before then was all like attached to this large geode, right? We'd have to actually cut it out if we were to. But all these loose pieces, we could just pick them up and grab them.
Correct.
Load up. We can load this up. This belongs in a museum, right?
Yes. Slab's gonna love this. Take some.
Yep. Is it good eats for Slab?
Oh man, a delicacy, right?
All right. Load up the bag. Any loose pieces, I take my time, try and be quiet about it, but I just throw them in the bag of holding. Load them up.
Okay. We'll roll weight on that later to see how many
All right.
tens of pounds of raw uncut gemstone you have.
Manage inventory, custom item. Bunch of. It's amethyst, right?
It is amethyst.
Wait. All right.
Okay, so you load up on rocks.
Yep.
The little pink stone is back in its plinth. If you move away from that plinth and you're loading up those rocks and everything, the eyes would close again. Basically, anytime anybody gets within like 5 feet or so of the column there at number 2, the little yellow eye slits will crack, but that's all that you'll notice is happening.
And then if we touch it, then okay. That's what triggered it, right? I mean, that's what it seemed to everybody. When the gemstone came off, that's what caused all hell to break loose.
It certainly didn't help.
All right. Well,
how's everybody doing?
A few scratches and stuff for me, but I'm mostly okay.
Yeah, seen better days, but
I'm more worried about spells. I'm just about out of spells at this point. When we came in here, I'm trying to remember what was outside this stairway, because that was the door. Was the door closed behind us when we came in? Could we like go back to camp and rest a little bit and then come back in later?
You could. You came through a stairway on the other side. If you're looking ahead down the hallway here in the room that you're in towards like what is number 1,
Mm-hmm.
nobody's mentioned they've necessarily gone down that way.
Yeah.
But it looks like this.
Okay.
And it
Yeah,
has a
we
couple
would have
more of those
peeked.
torches. And there is a stairwell that leads down into the darkness. That is an unfamiliar stairwell.
Okay. But back in 25 in the bottom right corner of the map, that's where we came in, right?
Yes, that was the tunnel back out to the entrance chamber.
But we aren't locked in here. This isn't like
No, you don't seem to
the
think you are.
Netherdeep where we got locked in the dungeon and had to stay. We can, come back out and go rest a little bit and check out again tomorrow. Give the nice rock giants stone giants some yummy delicacies for them being cool and letting us in here. We can come back in with a little bit stronger, some more spells under our right?
Yeah, who are you talking to? Because I mean, as far as
I'm
the
talking
DM's
to the
concerned, I
group,
mean, that's
but
how
nobody else is
Yeah.
talking.
Dungeons and Dragons, used to be played.
I mean,
Want to head on out and then come back in,
I
go get some rest up a little bit.
I think it'd be a good idea.
I mean, these things have been here for thousands of years. They can wait a day.
yeah, but we made quite a ruckus. Don't you
Yeah.
think? Well, Paul, I think it catches me. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I think I can hear the echo. So sorry if that's annoying.
I just thought it was the room we're in. It's
Oh yeah. You know.
atmosphere.
Well, I wouldn't want to go back and those creatures come out and follow
Well,
us out.
I think being quiet it's like an alarm system almost. I mean, the way this stuff works. So
You
I
don't
think
think
us just
anything else heard that?
well, I'm sure a lot of things heard it. So that's what I'm saying. But I feel we're not too deep in here, but I have a feeling if that's a pretty deep, dark looking stairwell over there. I don't think we're in the best of shape to go down in there. And if we're going to take a rest, I'd rather do it in the comfort of our camp instead of down in here.
If we do, I do think that there should be somebody maybe standing guard at the door, so if something does come out.
Well, we have a lot of people to stand guard.
I mean,
yeah.
We'll have to get a more reasonable guard than what was that guy's name? Steve? Is it Steve?
With the one that went naked or whatever.
Yeah. That guy. Can't trust that guy.
No. He's guarding the water trough from now on. I don't know.
Okay, well, if that's what you guys would like to do, but I'd feel more comfortable knowing that nothing's coming out that door and following us.
Yeah, that's how I worry.
Okay. Well, let's head on out. Right here, is this a door that we could open? Just trying to.
It looks similar to the door at number 4. Stone door with the same carvings there.
But no mechanism, obvious mechanism or way of opening it yet.
Make a perception or an investigation check.
I think I'll do an investigation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you don't see any mechanism to open it. Fair point. You notice though that this one looks like it has hinges. They're concealed in some clever cuts in the stone, but it looks like this is a door that can be pushed or pulled open as opposed to the one that slides.
I will try push or pull.
It's locked. You get a little bit of a give, but some kind of a bolt holds it in place.
Make a really loud noise and open it, but maybe you want to save the knock spell.
Can you go back the long way?
Yeah, let's just go back the long way, unless. All right. Whee! Until the
Pause.
end.
Tara,
There we go.
roll a d20 for me.
There you go. There you go. Woo!
That's the best roll.
That's either really good or really bad. No in between on that roll.
Okay. We'll call it. We'll play it as it lies. Tara, you get exactly to that point. You're retracing your steps down the hallway. It is dark. Your dark vision's doing most of the work for you. Everything's in grayscale, so it's kind of hard to tell. You're not sure if your vision's just a little cloudy up ahead or what, but it's almost like there's a sheen like in this spot here. So as you enter this corridor and you come down to the edge of it, you're like, what is that? It's like kind of you can see through it, but is there like a pane or something there? You're not sure, and you reach out to touch it, and your fingers, just kind of push into like a sticky morass. Give me a moment.
Nabbit.
Roll initiative.
Oh, I didn't
Tara,
touch my
you are
realize-
confused by this.
Either
I am.
either by experience or reputation. I don't know if you'd know what you just sunk your hand into.
I don't know. Tara doesn't know, and I don't know.
Oh, you're in for a treat. This is classic. This is a classic of Dungeons and Dragons.
You guys know.
Let's get some
They make Funko Pops out of this one. This is
Patty Boy's
Right?
going old school.
Oh, I know about a gelatinous cube, but that's just because the Tiny Tinas.
Yeah.
There
So
you
I
go.
forgot
game we
to
were
press
playing.
my token for my 14.
Oh, okay. I can fix that.
Should I roll it again?
Yeah, roll another one and I'll fix it for you.
I'm going to roll exactly a 14 so you don't have to. Oh, never mind. Oh,
Did I literally roll a 0? D4 bucks.
you rolled
Yeah,
two
I did.
fours.
I
Yeah.
straight up rolled 0. Wow. Good job, me. I mean, it makes sense. This thing's got a terrible initiative. Okay. 14 for Dengar. Well, this may not take too long. All right. Tara, you move right up on it. But I won't give it an opportunity of attack necessarily. Dengar. You see Tara reach out and kind of push into something there. It looks like you've got the initiative. No, I'm sorry. Fair point. I was wrong on the roll. Fair point's a few points up.
But she's not actually in the cube. She's just.
No, she's
All right.
at its outer edge.
Got it.
I don't know anything's going on, right? Do I see him stop?
You probably heard me go, ugh!
You might, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Probably walked into a spider web.
What's going on in there? Dengar, is everything okay?
Something gooey in the. I don't know. Might be a. Would I recognize it? I would definitely. Is that
A
an
not
Arcana?
cold ice cube.
I'm sure I know what it is.
I would say, Dengar,
I-
you're going to be aware of what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
A gelatinous cube! Gelatinous cube!
yeah.
So I've never actually faced one of these. I don't know much about them, but I do know that they don't. Not good to get eaten by them.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know anything about that. So I'm gonna use a spell. Gonna cast Blink. On myself.
Okay.
And I'll say, all right. maybe we need to slowly back away from it, very carefully, and get it into a better space than the fighting it in the hallway.
Fair tactical assessment. Fair point. Dengar.
And I stay on that plane.
I'm going to lob a little bit of acid at it and then retreat.
Now, that's not going to do anything to Terra, right?
No, I get to choose my targets.
Okay.
But and it's 60-foot range, so my cantrip. So 6 points of damage if it doesn't make the save, 0 if it, and then I want to retreat, which I don't know if gelatinous cubes get attacks of
Literal
opportunity.
-2 dex save. How about that?
There you go. 6 points of acid damage on a gelatinous cube.
Does it have like a disadvantage because it's squeezed? It's a large creature.
It does, but
And it's
no.
already rolled as
Yeah,
low as
I
it's going to get.
Yeah, but just in general for other things that may happen.
For it,
I'd imagine
most
it's
things
mountable.
would. I think by the rules, probably depending on what action it's taking. Because it has an attack and it has its like engulf.
Yeah.
I would say for its attack, potentially, yeah, that would make sense. But it fails. It takes that damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I retreat.
Okay, Terra.
No. I accidentally hit the space bar and it rolled
Oh.
initiative.
Okay, what was your initiative? What had it been?
It was a 6.14, I think it was.
Yeah, you were just above me.
Yeah, 6.14. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Dengar does that, and he backs up. I mean, taking an attack of opportunity. It knows where it is, and this one will be at that disadvantage that Tom asked about. Boom. Wow. That's definitely not going to hit you.
Nope.
When it crit fails. And Terra, it's your turn.
I'll slowly back up, so I'll probably take a attack of opportunity.
No, because it already took one against me.
Yay!
That's
true. That's its reaction.
That's
All right.
true. That's
But I also
true.
don't want to stand right here, so I'll stand. I don't want to be in the back, but also there's nowhere else to stand. So that's
Maybe
it for
we
right now.
bring it back to the chamber.
I don't know. If it's squeezed in there, it's going to be a lot easier to hit down in the hallway. I was just getting out of your muscular ways. Right, Colehaven? Go knock it on its butt.
It has a butt.
It's a giant butt.
To you, Mr. Colehaven.
I will step to here. Can I see into that square? I just need to see the square.
Yeah. You can see that there's. Yeah. Sure. We'll give it to you.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and cast Moonbeam.
Con save.
Looks like nothing happens until its turn, which is next, and I'm not going to do anything else. So yeah, make a con save. Well, just be like that. You take half damage, and it is radiant damage, if that matters.
Okay. All right. You see that moonbeam burn through it as it slides itself through the hall. 5, 10,
That's so good.
15. And the creature moves up to its speed. When doing sensitive, Looks like all it's gonna do is move. Blorp. Blorp.
Jesus, how fast is this thing?
Its speed is only 15, but the engulf ability is sort of encompasses its movement. So if it's all it's doing, it's moving. This is what it can.
Okay.
So that's it. Whenever the cube enters a creature's space, the creature must make a DC 12 Dexterity saving throw.
Did you hit it with acid and heal it? It's an acid globe.
On a failed save, the cube enters and the creature takes 10. Ha! No, it's we'll say it's a different kind of acid. It's magical acid. It does not have acid immunity. That would just be super, super dirty. So dexterity saves. Mr. Colehaven, you can be pushed back 5 feet. Not to be pushed. So everybody passes, everybody moves. Sounds good. All right, so there it is. Warp. This thing's in the room. Fair point.
What hits it? What hurts it?
Darned it.
I'll try Arcana to see if I know what would
Okay.
God. This roll sucks.
Ooh. You know, you may have never fought one, but you certainly read up on them, and there's even been some reports here from the dwarven city, undercity, in the ruins, right, of these things being found. So it's not at all surprising. Let's see. You know that any creature that moves into its space, whether it moves into the space or if you move into space with it, you're gonna end up, possibly getting pulled into it. Though it is possible to pull people back out of it. They're hard to spot if it hasn't like moved or attacked. If it's just sort of lying in wait, it can form up part of it to like try and smack and attack, but typically the acids of it are going to try and eat anything alive. It doesn't have any resistances to any particular kind of damage.
Okay.
It can get hurt like anything else.
Okay.
Although, it's not something that can be sort of reasoned with, charmed or
Yes.
persuaded.
I was
by other
definitely
magic.
more. I was just thinking if I knew if there's a certain element that would do better or not against it. But
Nope. Seems flat across the board.
all right. Then it's gonna go with a standard attack. 21, 5 piercing,
Sure enough.
magic, and then on my second attack, I'm gonna use shocking grasp. No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
Oh, I hit it?
I mean, you basically stick your hand inside the thing and then like blast electricity out, right?
I mean, it's a touch spell, so I still have to touch it correctly.
It has a minus on its dex, so
Okay.
it's
All right, so then it does 9 lightning damage to it.
All right. It sure does. So 5 piercing, 9 lightning. Okay, as that all goes through, as you're amazed that you're still able to like get hand on that thing and affect it.
And then ending my turn with a d20 roll. I'm still on this plane.
Okay. Isn't it great when you have those kind of like, I'm so glad I used that spell.
Yeah. Would really like to be on the other plane.
Gengar.
all right. It's trying to get me. Let's see. I'm gonna upcast magic missile here. So that's one of them. 2, 3, 4. So I'm throwing 17 points of magic missile
Wait.
right into the thing.
Whap, 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 whap.
Yep.
Yeah, you see the dents of the impacts, and then you see them sort of fill back out. Until it's
Anything interesting floating around in the thing, or like?
make a perception check. It's chaotic, it's dark.
Yeah.
So that's 17, he says, eh?
Yeah, 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Force damage.
You see a couple of shadowy objects floating around in there, but it's hard to tell what they are.
All right. Just curious.
Yeah.
And I don't really have anywhere to move to, so I'm kind of sitting pretty for a minute.
Fair enough. Maybe Tara can help do something about that.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'll keep hitting it. So I'll move right where I am. See if my sword will hit it, or my battle axe, sorry.
Woo! Yeah, you'll hit.
Yeah. I'm not raging, so
Okay.
I'm guessing that ended. Yeah, we're walking back.
Yeah.
And then I'll hit one more time. It's oddly satisfying to hit this thing.
It would be.
24 damage.
Yeah.
Be something on the viscosity between Jello and ballistic jelly. So it's got a good you really
Yeah.
cleave into it, but you can pull right through it too.
Yeah, it's nice.
Holy cow! So 12 and 12 damage. We don't get the crit bonus
24.
on
No.
that, but that's 24. And yeah, you come away with a lot of this residue stuff dripping off of your axe and arm. But you felt the effectiveness of that. Mr. Coalhaven.
All right, I'm gonna set up for in case this thing is still alive next round. I have to use my action to move the moonbeam, and I'm gonna move it to the center square in that room. So
Nice.
it's stuck. It is in the moonbeam no matter what the hell it does.
Yep.
And that is all I will do. So give me a con save on its turn.
This thing at least likes con saves. Aha.
Yep.
So
So 5 damage.
5 points burns away there. And what was the other part of that you were setting up there, Coalhaven?
Just so I can, it's stuck in the moonbeam, and I can kill the shit out of it next turn if it's still there.
It is an action to move it, huh?
It is, unfortunately.
Mm.
I
Okay.
thought it was a bonus action, and that's why I use that spell, but it is an action.
Yeah. Okay, well, it gets its moment.
Oh, it can hit 2 people, no matter
It
which.
It can. And it pulls this way to the two that have just heard it most recently. DC 12, folks. DC 12. Dexterity.
There you go.
Ooh.
There you go. Ooh, Tara.
Oh no!
We'll miss you.
9. It's a 9.
Oh, hey.
I don't know. Do I go bouncing off?
You can go, that way or the hallway. You get your choice. Tara gets
Bouncing around.
consumed,
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
and the creature takes 3d6 acid damage.
Well, now I'm mad. Yeah.
Boom.
13.
So 13 damage as acid burns your skin.
I'm assuming that a 9 isn't good enough on the dex save.
I did say 9,
Okay.
and he said it's
A
still
9.
engulfed.
Yeah.
No, it was 12.
Cool.
All right. That's its turn. Fair point.
Alright. I will go blade singing. I will take a step this way. And I will do this pretty much the same thing I did last turn. 10.
10 hits.
Alright. So 7 piercing damage with my magical sword. And I will do another shocking grasp. For another 10 to hit. For 12 lightning damage.
Describe how lightning damage would kill a gelatinous cube.
I don't know. I would see like it just start shaking, and maybe even like Tara would take some damage. Like like her sword like starts sparking a little bit as it bounces between the shark to the other end. I don't know.
It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, yeah. We won't make Tara actually take the HP hit for it, but cool. So yeah, your sparks light straight through this thing, and it's sort of like dissipates away. It disintegrates and starts to sort of like melt away. Tara like emerges from it, gasping for breath, and yeah, covered in this ichor, wiping it away as quickly as possible as the acid sort of burns her skin. And that's it.
Where?
Ivan laughs. I've never actually seen one of those.
Anything good
You
come
seen the
clattering down
inside?
along with Tara?
I've been in a lot of things I don't want to talk about, but never one of those.
Matt, roll a D100.
Yeah. But 4.
34, you say?
Yeah.
Because I gotta look at something.
Wand of Wonder. Wand of Wonder.
Okay. Tara, roll a D100.
Why is it me every time? Because it did so well last time.
D100s are great.
You were in.
This is good.
Right in the middle.
What was it? What is it?
52.
52. Interesting. Okay. A couple of like maybe olds like what would really have a hard time dissolving in there? You find a couple of like scraps or broken bits of like weapon or armor that might once have been like adamantine, right? Because it really has that sort of strength and lasting power that would take a long time to dissolve, but nothing nothing of great worth. And as you're kind of picking through things, actually a small potion bottle rolls free of everything else.
Give it a look-see, and
We'll say it has a kind of a yellow-green, kind of a cloudy liquid inside.
all right,
Was that someone's pee bottle?
maybe
They were in there a long time.
trucker bombs. All right. We'll take a look at it closer in camp. That's fine.
Okay.
So, where did this come from? This is the direction we came in, correct?
They ooze around. I mean, there are quite a few other doors. I didn't know it would open doors, but careful. You might have a mate. I don't know how these things procreate, so.
Is there any other doors open?
Yes.
Shh. Quiet.
Which other
Good call,
doors?
Dengar. This door, the one that you came in through,
Mm-hmm.
and this one.
Ooh.
What? Try to quietly and sneakily take a peek in.
The hallway is dark.
I still have dark vision.
I know. Weird. You can't see down there.
Ah, it's
Oh,
one of
boy.
those. All right. Hold on. What do I got? I got a thing. Give me a second. What do I got? I got a transmutation.
You like that? You like that up,
Um,
Dengar?
I'm gonna
I
try
can
here. Hold on. You got some light?
I can set anything on fire.
Yeah, I
I mean,
think
that's
this is
pretty neat,
magical.
but
I mean, I love that. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm always down for fire, guys. You know, let's start some fires.
What could go wrong? Burning down, somebody's barn.
It doesn't do light. It just. Do I honestly not have a light spell? That's incredible.
Nobody takes light anymore, man. It's like it's the
well,
past
and
eight
in
games.
5e, light doesn't get rid of magical darkness.
Oh, I thought it did.
No, I think maybe daylight or something. There are a few sun spells.
Well,
will...
let me make sure that my freaking moonbeam doesn't.
Yeah.
Moonbeam only lasts for a minute. We would have spent a minute looking through the
Stuff.
stuff.
Yeah.
And until the spell ends, dim light fills the area around it, but that probably wouldn't cut through magical darkness, and it's gone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
There you go.
Second level spell slot. Okay. This looks like a problem for tomorrow, Coalhaven.
Yeah, it does. Imagine if we'd come across that in that cube in the darkened hallway like that.
Oh boy.
Go slow. There might be another one. Keep an eye out.
Fair point. Stop. Roll a d20.
It's a little better than the one we got last time.
With your passive investigation, fair point, you actually notice a little bit of rock dust and debris from like the caves outside that your group probably tracked into the hall here. So given what you've seen of a lot of the other hallways around here, you would imagine that nothing, or certainly not a gelatinous cube like that, has passed through this corridor, at least since you've been in the dungeon.
Let's close the door behind us there.
So it's good. So that means maybe they're safe outside, and nothing got out.
Yep.
At least the gelatinous cube, at least.
So you guys exit?
Yeah.
Yeah. We close the door behind Tara.
Yep.
Okay.
And we head on up.
Yep. Let's go. Rest it up.
You find the guards out there posted that, watching the exit. They tell you nothing else came out of there. They didn't hear anything or anything going on while you guys were down there.
All right. Well, let's get some shifts going so you guys can keep watching this door.
Of course, they're curious to know what happened. What'd you find down there? What's going on?
Looks like some version of elven ruins with a lot of amethyst, and we fought a big amethyst monster, either an elemental or golem or something like that, some sort of a elemental amethyst construct, and we found a gelatinous cube, as you can tell by all the goo on Terra over here.
All the guards are like confused at the mention of elves, stunned at the idea of like a giant golem, and like just blown away at like what you guys bring to the table. And then when you mention the gelatinous cube, one of the guards is like, oh yeah, I had to face one of those down once, nearly lost my leg to it.
Oh, Tara, you want me to take care of some of that goo for you?
I'd appreciate that.
I use a little prestidigitation and clean off the goo.
Oh, it's the best when he does that.
Yeah.
It's better than the stone giant's bathing water. So thank you.
Yeah. All right.
A good rock scrub. It can go a long way, guys. So yeah, you will find the stone giants if you want to. If there's anything you wanna do there, you are effectively on safe ground.
Okay.
You can make a small camp there in the area. Go further back to base camp if you want to communicate or research anything. I mean, it's up. The choice is yours.
I don't know. Need to go too far.
Yeah, I'd probably stay close.
I'd want to be here if anything came out.
Exactly.
Yeah, we can. I can cast a tiny hut for us to rest in if we want to.
Perfect.
Did you give the stone giant some amethysts?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I save a couple just for research purposes, but I give most of them to the giants and say, found something that might be up to your liking. And
oh wow, okay, so you make a gift of just basically like a pile of these large amethyst stones to the stone giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd love that.
Yeah, no, they would be honored by that. Actually, they're incredibly impressed.
I save I'll say I saved 3 specimens for myself. So
okay.
Moderate size, whatever.
Oh yeah, no, each one of those is going to be bigger than your fist, bigger than Coalhaven's fist. I mean, realistically.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like probably, I don't know. You source it, you cut it, you mine it. You're talking about a couple thousand gold.
Yeah.
One of the chunks. But they're blown away. And consider you a cherished friend and ally, and an honorable.
Yep. We'll be coming and going through here. Want to be on good terms with these guys. So.
The chief wants to know if all of those that fly your banner are so generous and honorable. If this is the kind of treatment they can expect working with the Empire.
Sadly, I can't say that's going to be the same for everybody, but you can expect it from me. So.
Then you, Master Glitzy Gulp, are our honored friend.
All right. So I can ritual cast Leoman's tiny hut. Let's see. What does it take?
That's nice that's a ritual spell.
Yeah. I got quite a few rituals under my belt here. What do I got? But.
And that's just is that just a 10-foot radius sphere?
It's bigger than that, I thought.
I think it is.
Where is it?
Spent a lot of time in the hut.
It is 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Immobile dome of force.
So that could fit all 4 of you guys. I mean, even some of the guards theoretically.
9 creatures. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit in the dome.
Okay. So any of the guards that are on post with you would also probably want to be in that dome when it's cast, at least.
And then when they're inside with us when it's cast, they can move in and out freely. And yeah.
You could even put it against the door, so if something tries to come out, it can't.
It sounds like smart or something.
That wasn't Colehaven's idea.
That is smart.
Bloop. Yep.
Um,
All right.
anything
any-
in particular you guys are interested in getting up to while you're on your long rest?
I'm trying to see if there's a spell I need. Light is a cantrip, so I can't copy it into my spell book. That's too bad.
I always wondered about that, if you'd even have those written down, and it's like, why would you? Why would you need to write it down? Right?
That's the whole point. Yeah, they aren't in my. When I was making a backup copy, they aren't even in there.
I mean, I'd be interested in if Dingar wanted to teach me that ritual spell. I would do that. Tiny hut.
Tiny hut?
Sure.
I can. Are you a wizard?
I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard. All right, then yeah. I mean, it'll take you like 6 hours to learn the thing.
6? I thought it was 2 hours.
2 hours per level. It's a 3rd level spell. So 2 hours per level and 150 gold of materials to learn it. So.
Is it 50 gold per level of the spell on that one?
Yep.
Too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's expansive, and it's yeah. I was looking to see if there are any spells we might want for tomorrow, but
Oh, Carp, I spent basically all my money. How much, rather than ask how much my stuff cost, how much should I have left?
How much walking around
Yeah.
gold are you sitting on right now? I mean, what do you think sounds right? Because I'm barely even cognizant you guys were playing around with, because it was good fortunes. Did you keep that giant chest? Is it like
Yeah.
buried underneath your house or something like that?
It is. It's like holding up one corner of the cabin.
Yeah. Trap
Or
door.
it's
Pop
like
down into it whenever you need.
it's under the floorboards, so like I can either pull up a couple of floorboards and access it, or if something were to really go wrong in the place, it just comes bursting out. Not that it really does anything, but it would scare the shit out of whatever's attacking me or whatever.
Exactly.
I want to review my notes and cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual while we're sitting there in our hut and look through all the notes and stuff I wrote down.
Any written language that you see. Okay. Okay. What you get are clearly incantations having to do with the siphoning of magical power.
Oh.
Matt, my walking, whatever the hell is in the cabin or the chest, whatever, I don't know. But I just went down to, I just have 100 gold just for walking around money.
Okay, well bump that up to 500.
Not gonna argue.
Yeah.
And I also think I want to spend the time, since we're spend an hour resummoning my familiar.
Yeah.
Get my rat back.
That's right.
Nice.
Hadn't done that.
Yeah. Well, I had it at the beginning, and then it like died almost immediately. So
I did
that
not
and my little.
Oh, go ahead.
That and my little tiny servant. Everything just keeps dying on me. 2 seconds after I summon it.
That was a good move, though.
Yeah.
Fair point. We didn't account for your owl in that big battle with everything exploding and all the shards in every direction. Would your bird have gone down there with you guys?
Normally, like, if something like that's dangerous, probably keep it in its pocket dimension.
Pocket dimension?
Yeah, normally.
Okay. Fair
Just
enough.
to keep it safe.
Why does
But we
Cole
were in a rest.
having...
It comes out.
Okay. Cole having roll me a d20. You have your rest. A couple of guards come through and change out. There's like a courier who has a few messages that like makes his way down from the city ruin path. Nothing of critical importance, Dengar. Although there is a missive with the Imperial seal, just asking for a report.
I give a quick little summary. Made access to vault with the aid of the stone giants. Add an extra little bit about how the stone giants have been invaluable, an amazing resource that we should make sure to continue to curry favor with. And just a brief little summary of the temple underground structure appears to be elven in nature, and we'll continue to investigate and update.
Okay. The courier's getting all that down as fast as he can. He goes, "Yes, sir. I will make sure this gets out in the first dispatch." And he hustles back up the mountain.
All right.
So go ahead, and if you haven't already calculated your long rests, folks, go ahead and do it.
I'm playing with my spells a little bit, seeing what we need tomorrow.
Yes. On that note, would you like me to bring in? Something if we wanted to rest inside, maybe.
Well, if we need to, I can do the hut again if we need to inside.
I can bring my private sanctum too as well.
Okay.
If we want to.
Yeah. I have I'm debating whether we want to keep the knock spell, just because the loud noise from the knock spell would probably be horrible. Picking spells.
Same here.
I think I'm gonna risk it. Get rid of that.
Actually, I'm gonna get a coffee refill while you guys finish up your spell choices. Be right back.
Dengar, put on this platinum ring.
Is it something I need to attune to? Because I'm kind of maxed out.
Nope.
What's it do?
Well, if you're wearing that ring.
Wait, is that the fuckiest, most broken item that a newbie DM ever invented in the first 5e campaign we ever played?
No, freaking Milo's character's got that one now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I never need that fucky broken item because
ring of
9
advantage.
times out of 10, I have advantage either from flanking or knocking something prone.
I know. Well, when you play well, right? All right, be right
back. So I begin to describe a spell. Let's see. For about an hour, if you're wearing that, you won't get as hurt as you might otherwise. I'll take some of it.
Oh no, I'm pretty tough to begin with. I have this amulet of health right here, which actually basically doubles my hit points. You think our frail friend over there might need a little more? He's getting pretty beat up in there.
Sure.
I mean,
he seems like a good guy.
He seems like a good guy, and honestly, I could take the hits. So
this is it's your ring, Dengar. It goes on the finger of your choosing.
Alrighty. I say give it the fair point.
All right. I don't know him as well as I'd like, but he seems all right to me so far.
Yeah.
Then I'd come up to fair point. If you're willing, there's a ring you could wear, And sometimes I might be able to take a little bit of the heat off of you.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
thank you. Yes. Does it help me with my saves?
Oh, just being around me and my magnetic personality might do that.
Let's see. What do I want to do?
Actually, it does help you with your saves. So, well, I have warding bond on for that 1 hour. +1 to AC and saves.
And has resistance to all damage.
Yep.
Dang, that's a pretty cool one. I mean, thing.
Oh yeah, this is nice.
Yeah. So I take half your damage for you, basically, and give you a little boon.
Yeah, and if I'm resisted, that's half of whatever that is. So half of half. So you take a quarter of damage.
Yeah, I take whatever damage you take. So whatever other things you have going on will only help both of us.
But it gives him resistance, so he's only going to take half that damage. But you also have to take the same amount. That's a nice. That's what a tank is for. That's a beautiful spell. So does he just wear the ring all the time, and you just decide when to activate the spell, or is it like you got to toss in the ring, like you cast it and toss in the ring?
You don't have to attune to the ring, so it could be like I have to wear the ring all the time, but the other one could be passed around.
Cool.
So like you may have stepped away. In character, Coalhaven gave the ring to Dengar, his buddy. Dengar was like, I actually don't need it. And so Coalhaven said, well, it's your ring. It goes on whatever finger
You choose. I like it.
choose. And he's getting to know Fairpoint, likes Fairpoint, so has zero issue. And Terra is, as far as taking damage and stuff, is similar to Coalhaven. So he's not too worried about her for this spell.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, Tara takes no offense to it. She'd be offended if you gave it to her.
What do you think? I'm weak? All right. So you rested. You eat,
Mm-hmm.
and you return.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Day 2. All right, back into the purple depths.
All right.
Why don't you?
Let's stay quiet, everybody.
And you approach that first door there. It is still closed as it had been the night before.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes, quietly.
No, this is out of character. Sorry. Sorry. But the pass without a trace, would that be beneficial for us in here? But not really, right? Because nothing's really following us.
We don't know. I mean, something could be following us.
Because I can.
I would say yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
then-
metagaming it also. I mean, he had us make a stealth check when we were farting around in here. So
Well, I would probably cast this on us when we get in there then. After
how
all
long?
the
Yeah, it's good for an hour. Yeah, and I mage armor before coming in.
And yep, mage armor, dark vision.
Let me cast it so I counts it. Good. I let you guys know that I also I took whatchamacallit, the fireball. So strategically thinking, if you find yourself in a situation where there's a bunch of little gem monsters trying to attack our toes, and you want to get out of the way and just let them all get nuked at once, that's okay.
Oh, and okay, in character, before we come down here while we're still up and resting, first Coalhaven would slide another ring off of his finger. Say, this one I actually can't use right now. Is there anyone that can make better use of it than me?
What's it do?
For the moment, although I would like it back. It's a ring of fire resistance.
Uh,
Anyone? It's an attunement, and I'm
Yeah.
full.
I'm full too.
I am already resistant to fire.
Oh, there you go.
Fair point. Any more rings?
The one you gave me already is taking up my other's free hand, so probably not.
Well, the
Rich
the
people
ring
problem.
the ring from Warding Bond is not a magical ring, so that does not count against your rings.
So I could technically have 2 rings on one hand?
Yeah. It's you could wear. It's just a platinum ring.
Sure, then.
You could wear 6 rings on each finger if you wanted to.
All right.
So he kneels before Fairpoint.
Yes,
and-
yes, I do.
and this would be early enough on, so you'd have time to attune to it. And then, so what's the plan? When we go in there, I'd like to discuss this before we go down, so I can use my loud voice.
Yes.
Should we explore this floor fully, or should we just move on to that staircase we found?
We should explore a little bit. I'm not so. I mean, the whole point of this is to explore. So yes, we should be thorough.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. It's the whole reason we're going in here. So
Cool. That was my retcon of what we would have done for part of the rest, at least.
yeah.
All right.
All right, with that business in mind, as you guys move into this room, who has the lowest stealth bonus?
uh,
I'm
I
plus
know
one.
Cole has disadvantage, but I want to know what people's bonuses are.
0 with disadvantage.
That's going to be the lowest.
That's the winner. Yeah.
Cole, you're rolling the group stealth check.
Is pass without trace cast?
Yes.
Well, then I got
There
a
you go.
plus 10.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. That helps a lot.
Still disadvantage. So
All right.
15.
You're okay.
There you go.
You're able to keep your armor tucked in.
Check this room. Is it still pitch black? With my dark vision.
Yes. The hallway remains dark.
And just for tracking purposes, since pass without trace lasts an hour, I'll cast Warding Bond at the same time. So we've got all our spells will turn off at the same time.
Do me a favor, fair point. Because your dark vision is you cast dark vision on yourself for that, right?
Yes, correct.
Let me see it.
Okay. It doesn't go through magic. I've already looked.
Does
So.
it not go through magical darkness? Okay,
No,
well
it does
then-
not. It's basically just
Remain-
gives me the feat of dark vision.
All right, then. Yep, you can conclude that this is some sort of magical darkness.
Well, the good thing is if it's still there, it's not some creature waiting on the other side casting a spell.
No. It could just be a bedchamber of somebody that really doesn't like light. You know, I have a hard time sleeping with any light by me too, so.
That's true.
All right.
That's what we have to assume. If we want to go down there, I'll go first. Or if we want to check out other doors.
I was gonna open this door right here. I wanna
Okay.
suspect this
Yeah,
connects. I'm not sure.
Let's close. I'm going to close the dark door before we go opening another one.
All right, you do. All the doors in here are uniform. They are heavy wooden doors with like old iron bindings. And Fairpoint, the one in front of you, opens up. Make a deck. No. Not this time. Short hall. Turns
Yeah,
a corner.
like I
Sees very
suspected.
familiar looking door on the other side.
Any way to open it?
Not that you see. It's basically the mirror image of what you saw from the other side before.
Missing something. How are we doing this? Alright. I think if my directions are correct, I think that's the big chamber with the big rock dude that we fought. So it's locked again.
All right. Well, still locked. All right. Let's just go around the room. How about we check down here?
All right.
Okay. Door opens up to a slightly longer hallway over here. Fairpoint, what's your passive perception?
14.
14. Okay. Can you guys all back up 10 feet? Fairpoint. When you move onto the square in front of you, a magical circle of writing sort of erupts out from the point where your toe contacts the stones, and an arcane glyph appears. And roll a d8 for me. A 4. Okay. All right. The moment. Okay. This glyph erupts, and a sort of just an explosion of energy, um, similar to the resonant echoes, um, rockets you off of that spot. Thunderwave is the spell, folks. And it's gonna go back to anybody in this hallway. Make a Constitution saving throw, folks.
All
Am I
right.
fine?
That's, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yes, Dengar, you are okay.
But I'm gonna have everybody flying at me in a second here, so I gotta.
And you
Mhm.
have the ring activated, right? So then I have another +1 on top of your +4.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So 21.
Oh wow, handily. Yeah, everyone passes your save. So I don't think it pushes you back if you pass the save.
I don't think so.
Correct. It
No.
just does the half the
So
damage. Yeah.
you that's meaty damage. Um, what is that? 9 damage.
So 9, and I take half of that because I'm resistant to all damage because of his thing. So 4.
Lovely.
Yep, but
Yeah,
that means
damage
I take
resistance is
13.
separate.
Oh.
Oh, because that's in addition to the damage that you also take.
Yep.
Oh, interesting the way that works.
So it's AoEs hurt me.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
that'll be interesting. All right, so the glyph, yeah, it goes off. There's an explosion of sound. And that is where it ends.
Are those concentration spells?
Does anybody have a concentration spell in effect?
It's pass without
Oh.
trace concentration spell, and if it's a spell, or is it a actual like ability you get because you're a race?
Warding Bond is not a concentration spell, so that stays up. Because the whole point's to take damage, so.
Yeah, I guess that's a question. Was Pass Without Trace a spell or an ability? You had to cast it.
Yeah, if she had to cast it, then it probably, even if it's an ability, it usually works like the spell.
All right.
Usually.
All right, Tara will need a concentration check.
And you're within range of Coalhaven, so that should.
Yep, that's a save, so you get the +4. It also works. My aura also helps with death saving throws because they are saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Sand Paladin party.
Oh, yeah.
Handily, you're fine.
No problem.
All right, so I'll just mark. That was
Okay, I will
All right.
carefully move forward and give me some space. Let's just. If only
Well,
one of us
let's
gets hit.
Well,
Yes?
hold on. Yeah, or we can, if we want to wait a minute, see if there are any more of those glyphs around. If you give me 10 minutes, I can cast Detect Magic, and then I'll know if there are any magic. I'll be able to know those are coming.
Sure. If you want to.
10 minutes. Keep an eye on me while I go through my book and do all the things.
That
And
eats
hold on.
into our spells.
Well, it's a ritual for me. If I'm taking the
No.
10 minutes. Oh,
Our hour-long spells.
oh, darn it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know. 10 minutes.
okay. What do the rest of you guys do as these sorts of 10-minute stalls happen here and there? Does anybody have a habit that they lean into in these little lulls?
Polish my armor.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
All right.
I would like stretch and kind of move around because forgot how long went by in between adventures. It was like 4 years,
4 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
You've done a couple of things.
I have, but it's like I put on my armor every couple of months, and for years I basically lived in armor.
You still fitting in it all right?
Yeah, I had to get the breastplate stretcher, but not as well as I used to, but I haven't noticed a real difference once I get moving. So it's just, still getting used to things again.
All right, so you've got your Detect Magic, Dengar?
Yep. And
How do you
so
use it?
30-foot radius. I kind of go forward first, and I'm just kind of sensing 30 feet around me if there's a spell or magical effect that's been cast. So I kind of move up. I assume that the glyph here, if I understand those right, once they're done, they're done.
It's done. Yep.
So I'll step on that one. Do I
Yep.
sense anything else within 30 feet of me?
You do not sense anything else in the hallway ahead of you, or does that work through walls?
Uh,
Some. It's like 1 foot of stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay.
all right.
So in that sense, then you get an intense magical aura from the pile of amethyst behind you in the room
Okay.
that you left out. That's a given. And if you're looking at this hallway, you sense no other magic in this hallway, though there does seem to be a magical aura coming from this way.
All right. I go peek around the corner. Like a quick
Okay.
in out. Yeah.
He peeks.
Whew.
He sees.
Oh, it's a door.
It's a door. And beyond that door is the magical aura.
All right, there's something magical. Maybe another one of those amethyst pits or something over here. Not the door itself, right?
No, not the door itself.
I checked the
All right.
door.
I'm going to go ahead while we're not in combat. I'm going to use a bonus action while we're moving and regain a spell slot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I checked the door.
This one, it's the
Send some magic behind me.
it's the wooden iron door. No magic. Dengar tells you. It does actually have a keyhole and seems to be locked in the traditional way.
Are we gonna
All
go
right.
find the key, or do we want Tara to bust it down, or do we just ignore it?
Well, the noise is the hard part here, but can I use my Tinker's tools to pop a lock? I'm trying to remember if that works that way.
Lockpick tools are a specific tool. In fact, they're like the only tool proficiency that seems to be, rules relevant on a
Yeah.
regular basis.
Pretty much.
No, I since I play all these crafty characters, I like all the rules in Xanathar's guide on different things to use the tools for.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it has a lot of
Find a synergy.
but history, investigation, and repair. So it's all Tinker's tools are all about repairing things. So I got nothing for that. Okay. Cool. I got nothing for trying to open this thing except I didn't even take the knock spell because I didn't want to make the noise. That's really loud.
See through the keyhole? Can we see inside somehow?
Make a perception check. You can see through to some degree. What do you see? You get some purple light, and you think you can make out some of that crystal.
All right. So if we go banging on this door, it's going to do this. Here's an idea, though. Trying to figure out how we can play this and be sneaky about it. I can just teleport to the other side.
Yeah, I was thinking something very similar.
Oh, that is hilarious. I took Dimension Door, and I can bring one character my size or smaller.
I don't know it's working now.
That's not. It's not even medium or smaller creature. It's your size or smaller.
Yes.
It's like weight oriented too, so you can only bring what you can carry too. It's
Yeah.
If you're big, it's great, but if you're small, you're effed.
That's so lame.
I mean, I could teleport just fine.
Yeah, it does the main thing you needed to do, but that seems really.
It was great for Pockets when he could do it. Pockets had a great time with that one.
I guess there are other advantages to being the little guy. You can't have every advantage every
I could
time.
try something if you'd like. It's quiet.
What do you got?
So if you say I can see inside there, I can cast Blink, and I can reappear in a 10-foot space that I can see.
That's right. Do you have to roll the correct number to be able to?
I have to
blink
roll
into
an 11 or higher to do it. It lasts 1 minute, so I have 10. What is it? 10
chances to roll an 11
Yep.
or higher.
I have
You
10
can cast
chances
blink
to roll.
and not actually blink, or just never time it right. You're trying to blink and you just keep
it could
bumping
happen.
into the door, like, oh god, come on.
We've seen Paul roll 10 times without getting higher than an 11.
Yes, we have. So I mean, we could try this.
Yeah.
All right.
Go see what's over there.
I'll cast it, and I'll try to blink. Here's roll 1. 11 or higher. I go in. All right. First roll.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, you blink inside the room. Well, everyone else is just gonna have to
Imagine.
play it straight. I'll give you what you see.
Okay.
It's
So I'm taking quick glance, quick perception check. The hell is that? And obviously only focusing on that big glowing pit.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing that distracts me with that roll.
Okay. Oh yep. You blink in. You're in there. You look around. You see what you see.
Holy shit, that fucking worked.
So I'm in. I blink, come right back out. My next blink, it's another purple crystal room with another big pit of glowing purple stuff. I don't know. And I blink again. I go back in. Do I see anything else this time? This time, more perception.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So you've got the basin of crystal similar to room 7, the room that you'd already passed through, and this font at the other end. It does seem that there's like a I don't know, magical essence almost sort of rising up in a cylinder above this, like, you'd call it a pool, but it doesn't seem to be any liquid or anything in it. And there is a small like stone altar attached to it in front of it, and on it are 3 gems set into it. The gems all have like a diamond style cut. The first one, left to right, is a clear gem. Second one, about 2-3 inches to the right of it, is a pink gem, and the third one, a couple inches to the right of that, is a red gem.
Okay. Also, with this perception, as I'm quickly transitioning between ethereal and not, do I see a way to open this door on this side?
Do you become non-ethereal when you blink into the new room?
So,
like, do you become physical in this space, or are you only in the ethereal plane in this?
I'm in the ethereal plane when I get blinked out at the end of my turn, and at the beginning of my next turn, I come back 10 feet wherever. So I go in and out of.
So part of this, you're in ethereal, you're looking at it, and then you come into reality.
Yeah.
So at the times when you blink into reality, the lanterns come on. And they're not like strobing. They're not like turning on and off as you blink back and forth. They're staying on as you're moving back and forth through here.
Okay.
You get to the other door and you do see what looks to be a mechanism to turn the latch, from this side of the door without the use of the key.
All right. So I'll go to try to do that. As I reach for it, I'm blinking. I go fourth turn, come back, and I unlock it on that, and then the door opens, but I blink, and I'm back on this side when the door swings open from my other turn. So 5 turns of blinking
You get smacked
around.
by the door as it opens.
Yeah.
You managed to hit yourself on the ass with the door on your way out.
All right. Hey, everyone come in. Sorry about that.
And it's open. Wow, that was slick.
Wow, look at all this. All right, so what's giving me magic, and what kind of magic?
Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. You're getting, I guess, 4 different magical sources here. You've got the main basin crystal pile. You have the font going on over here, and then you have your 2 torches over here. You are getting pools of magic. You are getting strong auras. Hold on a second.
I forgot to identify that potion. Darn it.
I was wondering if you were going to ask about that.
Of all the things I was doing languages, I was making huts, I was doing all the things, and I forgot the damn potion.
To be fair, you were so busy that, like, yeah, I would say that Dengar forgot about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder what this does.
You are getting alteration, illusion, evocation. That's probably it. That's probably it.
Sure. No transmutation.
Is that one of them? Am I missing
Transmutation. That is a school.
Why am I not seeing that? Oh, I'm looking at like an old list, probably. Yeah, actually, you know what? Probably yes. You definitely would be getting transmutation. Let me just double check that.
I'm really curious about this over here. This is
Yeah, I would say that if anything, transmutation might be the strongest that you're getting,
yeah.
particularly from that one.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, they're looking at the wrong with the magic.
So is this like a pooling thing of liquid, or what is?
No, it is like a sparkling ethereal fountain that seems to rise up in these orbs of purple pink lights that grow and shrink and dissipate and kind of disappear towards the ceiling, and then more seem to bubble up from something
All right.
underneath it.
I touch one of the bubbles. Is it? It's like floating in the air like a kid with poking a bubble on the summer day.
Has a bit of a you find you don't actually touch it. It almost kind of wraps around your finger a little bit, and you get like kind of a
Mhm.
fuzzy feel. But like there's, it doesn't actually come in contact with you. There's always a little bit of like force separation, almost like with magnets inverted, but it doesn't heavily react or anything.
All right. What do I have? I have my transmutation stone, which is something that I create that gives me special powers and stuff. And whoever's holding this stone, I want to take the stone out and kind of wave it around in these bubbles and see if it reacts or.
Definitely say it would react.
Mhm.
It's a magical object, a magical resonating object being passed through a sort of a magical field.
Mhm.
But it doesn't do anything specific.
Got
No
it.
prestidigitation-esque effects.
All right.
Coldhaven, can you give me that stealth check again, though? As we're moving about and poking about rooms.
15 again.
Yeah, this man is doing fine. Pass without trace, Tara. That is so clutch. So clutch. All right.
All right. Well, that's fascinating stuff. I get out my papers and start scribbling down some notes and stuff. Try and be quick about it because I know we got spells on a timeline here, but I spend about a minute and scribble down some thoughts and what I'm sensing, what I'm seeing in here.
Yeah, there's the fountain, and then there's the three gems, which you assume to be some kind of activation mechanism.
I'm not going to touch the gems this
Clear,
time.
pink, and red.
Yeah, clear, pink, red. All right.
Clear, pink, and red, left to right, and they don't look like they can be lifted out. They look like they are built into this.
Buttons.
Maybe they might be able to be pried out. That's a good question.
I know it kind of feels like Superman's Fortress of Solitude. You got the right gemstones, and I'm going to summon Jarell's ghost to talk to me or something. All right. I'm kind of hesitant to go press some buttons here, but that's kind of interesting. Should we mosey on and just kind of remember this room for now and see what else we have?
Yeah, if you don't know what to do in here, I certainly don't.
I've been studying this place for months. I imagine I'll still be studying this place for months, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, I'll be back. That's
Carlos will
yeah.
probably be all right for a while at home. I'll stick with you for
Yep.
a while. Carlos is my goat.
My detect magic has 10 minutes,
Awesome.
so
Okay.
probably have about 8 minutes left or whatever, or maybe 5 minutes
I'd
because I
say
spent some.
less than that because he
Yeah.
had to pop back and forth there. That was about a minute's worth, and then you walk around the room a little bit. But if you're trying to get the most bang for your buck on that, and so that's why you're not like really
Yeah.
grooving too long, then you can do a little bit more moving around. Sure.
Let's
Where
try this door.
are you focusing next? There.
Yeah, sure.
You do not detect any magic in that direction.
All right.
I'll try the door.
Okay.
The spells I don't have dispel magic. That'd be nice. Let's spell to add on to the future spell list.
So I will be carefully moving down this hallway, very close at everything.
Yep.
Make a perception
Right
check.
behind him, sensing.
Okay. This
Okay.
hallway. It's dark, but not magically so. No markings, no torches. It's scrubbed clean, like most of them have been.
They got a gelatinous cube going around cleaning the place up all the time. So
Get down to the end, and it turns a sharp corner, and you see another door.
regular mundane door like the other mundane doors.
No, this one is one of the stone doors with the like arcane carvings around it. Except this one has a circle set into it that looks like some kind of a knob or activator.
All right. Any magic from it, or does it appear to be mechanical in nature?
It is resonating a light magical field.
All right. I'm not sure what to do with that little circle there. Twist it, or is it like a
Bet.
knob that you can turn or something?
Um,
Does the indent on it match any of the other gems or stones we've seen?
Good question, but no. It actually has 4 circles in it that look to be about a centimeter or 2 across. About a centimeter diameter, 4 circles in
Like
a circular disc.
like a rotary dial phone kind of deal?
Yeah.
All right. Looks like a twisty turny.
Want me to try to just randomly try?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I'll,
they're
two ticks to the left, 3 ticks right.
You stick your fingers in the holes and turn the disc.
Yeah.
Okay. Stick your fingers in the holes, and you feel a pressure clamp down.
Ow. Ow. I want my fingers back. Ow.
Doesn't do any damage, but like immediately, like you can't like pull your fingers out.
It's a Chinese finger trap.
Yeah.
You
All
said
right.
you said how many clicks to the left and how many clicks to the right?
It is 2 left, 3 right.
2 left, 3 right. Let me check my notes. You hear a click. The pressure on your fingers releases, and the door slides up.
What?
That was easy. No problem. So just for my notes, what exactly did you do? You put it in there and you just clicked 2.
Yes.
Was it when he turned to the left that it opened, or?
Are you asking Matt or me?
I'm asking both of you. I don't know. I just want to be able to write down in the notes for the next time I come in here.
He
Which
said
way
2
do
to
I?
the left, 3 to the right. That's what he said. That's what he told me.
Yep, that's what I did.
That's what I heard.
All right. So 2 to the left, 3 to the right. The door opens. All right.
As the door opens, and before you guys even cross the threshold of the room, the torches in this room, you see them. You see like a dark room as the door starts to rise, and then all of a sudden, whoosh! That now familiar torchlight seems to kick on.
All right.
I guess fair point. Dengar, make perception checks. You guys are in the front.
All right.
Sure.
No problem.
All right, Dengar can't quite get his eyes around it, but fair point.
I'm just
in front
looking
of
at
you,
Fair Point's rear end. And that's all I can see.
right? A large open room, torches and columns on each side. This one looks more ornate or ceremonial than some of the others that you've been in. There do seem to be some artistic carvings along the walls, underneath the torches, and along the far walls. There are some steps that lead up to like a raised platform, and there seems to be an archway that continues on from there. You have 60-foot dark vision. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh, that'll go all the way. Nice. I love it. And so from that point, you can actually see all the way back to what looks to be like maybe a fountain, but it's hard to tell because it's all black and white. But it's like it doesn't look like it's moving. It looks like it's frozen or something.
Interesting. All right. Well, step in.
Okay. Dengar, at this point, I'm gonna say your detect magic. You kind of gets the scan on the torches there, and it fizzles out. 10 minutes has
All right.
passed.
You need another 10.
Well, let's just see what we're doing. But I'm assuming I don't need a spell to let me know that there's probably some magic coming from that fountain up there.
Yeah.
I get really interested looking at all the different carvings and whatnot that are in this room to start with. Anything jump out at me?
Okay. Yeah. You see carvings of what seem to be elves. Toiling at like heavy labor, like under the whip of like armored dwarves. And in part of it you see some of these elves like going, it seems to carve the like they're going maybe digging underground or away from the others, and they're all robed and they seem to be, building this place and forging this dungeon or temple or whatever it is, in secret away from the dwarves.
All right. But there are also images of the elves being like enslaved by the dwarves. That's what it looks like.
That is the impression that you get.
All right. So this is their secret place to be away from. All right. All right. Getting a picture here. Scribble a few notes here and there, and I can remember this stuff later. Let's go check out this fountain. That looks neat.
Pause for a second. Roll a d20 for me, Dengar.
Sure. No problem. Yeah, it's a big problem. All right.
Okay. Just a second.
Gonna regret not taking that half damage ring.
Roll a d6. As you step across the threshold and onto that spot,
Yeah.
another circle of magical writing starts to
Sure.
trail out from your toes. This one is it's like a black color, and it smokes as from the points of it pulls out in a triangle, and at the 3 points of the triangle that extend actually outward beyond that square. Let me reveal some area here.
Yeah, what do we got going on in here? Oh, I disappeared.
Oh, did I cover it back up? My bad.
Yeah.
Let's try that again. This way. No? Still no?
Nope. Still no.
It's supposed to be reveal area. What are you doing? I'm on the right layer. Select move, reveal area. Yes?
I can see the straight line. Yeah, there we go. Almost. Got the lower area, now the top area.
We got it?
Mostly. There's a little corner here, but I can kind of figure out what that is. But
You can extrapolate, but I don't like that. I'm a perfectionist.
there you go.
Okay.
Well, I should tell you, there's a tiny little black rectangle right
No!
there.
No! Here we
Right
go.
in the fountain.
1, 2, 3 points of the circle, of the
All
triangle.
right.
As 3 wraiths appear, summoned to this spot.
Nice.
Oh boy. Roll initiative, folks.
Nice. There we go. My +1 initiative right when I'm surrounded by all the baddies. Oh, rolled a 6. Feeling good.
What did I just do? Probably nothing. Gonna be quick and easy. All right. That's all over the place. Fair point. This spell circle goes off, and suddenly these ghost-like creatures of the night seem to be appearing before you.
Okay, well, don't like that. So let's attack. The one right in front of me.
Right.
That rolled 8.
Hits.
Hits. All right. Come through like this. For 6 piercing damage.
Lay this out in the open. All right, that's magical weapon, yes?
Yep, magic weapon. On my second attack, I'm going to use Shocking Grasp. Oh, I have advantage because Dingar's there, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you would.
Okay,
Yes,
so
you would.
19.
Yep.
So 11 lightning. And then I'm going to run to here.
Okay. So you'll move through it, at which it will try.
It doesn't get attacks of opportunity because I hit it with
Oh.
lightning grasp or shocking grasp.
And it can't take reactions until the start of its next. Oh, isn't that nice, man? That's
That's clever.
all
Do
right. Fair
that.
point.
And as a bonus action, I go into my song. It's just called Blade Song. It's not actually singing. I just look cool. I twirl
Take
my weapons
inspiration. You
around.
look so damn cool. You deserve some inspiration. Between blinking through the door and figuring that out to moving right into here and using shocking grasp like that, you are inspired right now. I'm not going to save it till the end of the battle, and provided you're still alive. You just became inspired.
Oh, thank you, sir. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Well, you ran right up on this guy. He'll take advantage of the fact that you just moved into his range. You're gonna have to withstand this, sir. Fair point. 19.
That is a miss.
Oh, how about it? How about it? All right. That's all it'll do. The other one is going to try and do the same to Dengar.
No, me. No. Oh, okay. Yes, that's okay.
Lucky he didn't think tactically to move into flanking there.
Yep.
12 Dengar.
That's going to miss.
Not going to do it. All right. Tara.
All right, and these are the same things that went into, like, that we fought in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
That went into the stone giants? No, these are different ones.
These are the ones we fought one in that room up above that was like the barracks. This is the last thing we did in our last game.
Okay. Well, then I'm not raging just yet. Not just yet. Doesn't something have to trigger the rage? You can't just rage, do you?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, you can totally just choose to rage.
oh, really? I thought something had to like trigger it.
Nope.
No,
You just got to keep attacking. I think.
we like
Oh,
the flavor of it being like you take damage first, and there's been older versions of rule sets that have done that sort of thing with it. But
Actually,
yeah, no.
I think
You can
5e's
just
made.
I get mad and hit. You know?
okay. Well, I catch fire then, and I start hitting.
All right, so I'm going to take 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Me
But
too.
At least she crit.
And
3
what a
fire
crit!
damage,
Whew. All right.
and then
Yeah.
+2.
Ring of Fire's resistance would be pretty cool.
17.
So, yeah, 17 on that one. That was beautiful.
17. And then I'm gonna hit him again.
17 plus 3 fire damage, so it will be 20.
Oh yeah. Then 8 +2, so 10 +3. Oh no, it's just one fire damage. You're right, Paul.
So
10.
30 total damage. I'm hearing that all adds up to 30. You just wailed on this thing? Yeah. It kind of turns, it like inverts itself because it's kind of a, spectral cloud creature, and like just gives you that ghostly scream in your face. You've seen the CGI, you know what that looks like.
Yeah. I can't hear it. There's too much dust and wind and everything around me right now.
Well, there's one room that doesn't seem to be echoing on you guys, so you got that going for you. Coalhaven?
Yeah. He hasn't thought about. Just took off the goddamn fire ring.
Don't worry, we have that
Eyeballs,
waiting.
Tara. Yeah. I'm gonna rub this mysterious elf ointment on myself. That sounds like a great idea. And he will attack the wraith. I will go ahead and add a first level smite onto that. Okay, so damage from the sword, 13. Damage from the snite, 2d8 plus an extra d8 because it is undead.
Oh, yeah. How
I-
about
that.
you cleave through this thing and it just dissipates in a cloud of smoke?
Then I will squeeze through this doorway, step over Dangar.
Yep.
And attack the other one up here.
Mhm.
Not using a smite on this one, so just 14 damage.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
That's a hell of a turn. Wow, you guys. All right. Dengar.
Alrighty. I'm going to probably take an attack of opportunity from one of them as I
You will.
move around that way. So go ahead and get that out of the way. Make sure I'm not. Nope.
10.
Nope.
Okay.
And then I'll just lightning bolt. Get them both.
Oh. Oh, all right. A couple of dex saves.
Yep. Zap zap.
That's a lot of ones.
Ooh.
Holy
Yeah, that
crap.
was
First guy passes. Second guy does not.
not the best roll on 8d6. Bummer. But anyway, so 19 or 8 or 9.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
So we'll do that one's the one that passed. Oh. Fair point.
So we will. It's a bummer. I hate the green flame. They have to be like right next to each other. It's 5 feet from the target. I hate it. I wish these guys were closer. Scoot over, please, Mr. Red. So yeah, we're just gonna attack the one facing with Dengar. That's the key. He's who I'm sworn to protect. Oof. Don't know if a 12 hits.
Does not hit it. Cuts through the wisp.
Alright. Well, we're gonna do it again, but we're gonna do Booming Blade on top of this. Come on, crit. 14.
14 will hit.
Okay, so this is Booming Blade. It's only 10 damage plus D8 thunder. So 12 damage. 10 piercing, 12 or 2 thunder.
Okay. Okay.
And a bonus action. I would know that my non-magical weapon wouldn't do anything, right?
You have a good sense of that, yes.
Yeah, so I won't even bother.
Mr. Wizard, I think you're very well aware.
Yeah, I won't even bother it. That's my offhand.
Okay. All right, that makes it their turn. Man, let's see. This one doesn't love his chances. He doesn't want to get an opportunity to attack. Well, but care we know. No. He's going to go for a life drain on Coalhaven. $18?
Nope.
No, sir. Not these days. The other one still going against Dengar here.
Yep.
You coward! You coward, Ray!
Not.
11.
It doesn't matter. They can't touch me. I'm too small.
That's just
Ooh.
it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do him any good. Tara?
All right, I'm gonna run in here. Nobody take fire damage. I'm not releasing the fire.
Whatever. Go ahead.
It's not that bad. I'm gonna hit the one below me.
Okay.
He's
And
hitting
you
my
do.
friend right there. Oh yeah, I do.
Hit it mightily.
8.
That's right.
I'm gonna hit him again.
And that will hit.
Sweet. 13.
13, eh?
13.
Got away
For
more
hitting
wits
my
these
little
days.
friend over there.
And will that do it for you, Tara? Okay. Coalhaven.
I will take a little step up here and attack this guy with advantage. Twelve damage.
Okay.
No smite. So 12 and 14 damage. 26.
14. Both of those seem to go through and connect with something before it pulls through the darkness to the other side.
And that's my
The
turn.
magical aura of your sword sort of radiating out. Okay. Dengar, back to you. I don't think lightning bolt's going to work for you this time.
No, probably not. Oh no, she keeps singeing me, so maybe I'll
She wouldn't care. She wouldn't be mad.
be like, whatever. No, instead I'll do let's just fireball and take them all. No. Magic missile. I will put which one seemed to take the worst of it? Nah, Cole was gonna get that one. I'll put all 3 into this guy.
Okay.
So it should be, there you go, 9 points.
Right, 3 solid orbs of magic missile connect as it screeches in horror.
Yep.
Fair point.
Alright, I will attack the one still on Dengar. I'm gonna go away. I will miss. And I will attack again. Booming Blade. Time.
Woo!
7 piercing plus another d8. So 7 piercing and 4 thunder.
Okay. Handily.
Turn.
Cut it down pretty well. All right. This wraith here is going to make to pass through Coalhaven's space and through the door behind him. Anybody
there's a
that
door.
wishes and is capable of making an attack of opportunity against it may do so.
Get
I
it.
will. Coward.
Oh, I
All three of
also-
you can. Yeah.
I get to make it with a spell. So I'll be using Booming Blade.
Okay, let you guys resolve yours first.
Okay. Boom. Regular attack was also Booming Blade on it. 15 if that hits.
It hits.
It takes a 3d8 from me if it moves.
Now, is that... It's already moving. It's in
So
the
that's
process
going to take
of moving.
3d8 extra damage from it. So
That
there's
takes-
9 from
that
the
takes
thunder.
effect on the same turn?
Yep. Here, I'll post Booming Blade. But yes,
Okay. And this can be done as an opportunity attack?
because I have Warcaster, it wasn't supposed to roll.
Okay. Okay.
I can make cast. I can use my reaction.
You did cast on your turn.
Yeah.
Does that matter?
No. You can use your reaction to make opportunity attacks to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and targets only that creature.
Boom.
You know.
There it is. All right. Cool. So you do it. So that's going to work. And Coalhaven,
So here.
you're also going to hit. So roll your
This is what I
damage,
have.
Coalhaven.
So yeah, it was 9 thunder and 6 piercing.
9 thunder, 6 piercing. All right. And and that's what before it moves.
It's if it moves. It doesn't move. It only takes 3 damage from the thunder.
Oh, okay.
So if
Okay.
it doesn't move,
So 6 piercing and then either 3 or 9 damage. Coalhaven, you want to roll your damage?
Let Tara do her attack first.
Probably wouldn't have attacked it because I was focused on the other one, honestly.
Okay.
Fair.
I'm gonna smite it then.
Okay.
I want to make sure I don't want this thing running away. So that's 14 from the sword, and it would be.
You got it. Oh, you got
Extra
it.
21 from the smite.
Oh, yeah. Boom. And before it can even slip away, it starts to slip away, and everybody sees it and sends it back to the plane from which it came. The other one is going to do the same thing. So Fairpoint, I think, has spent his reaction, but now Tara and Dengar can have their moment.
Yep.
It's moving
Go
this
ahead, Dengar. You can go first.
I.
Can Dengar?
What if I don't even have a weapon out at the moment?
yeah, if you
though?
don't have a melee
Dengar
weapon, then they
can-
can't really do it.
Punch
Oh.
it.
Yeah, right. Punching it with my
Not gonna take the chance.
yeah.
Smell it as it tries to go along. Tara, do you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do.
Does not hit.
Even I don't get an advantage on that one.
Oh, well, I guess actually, would it be from the position that it's moving in? I guess you would get advantage on it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah,
Have it
I
blink
guess
as
you
it
would.
tries to move, so that does hit. 13 damage?
15.
15.
Yeah.
You
I
had
only
it,
hit it once though, right?
Oh, nice.
you had it at 13. You guys must not be able to see the hit points, huh?
No.
No.
We don't.
Oh, okay. I got lucky on that.
Yeah, we don't see hit points. Like, I don't think anyone can see mine either. Like, even though I have the bar open. So
Okay, I can't.
Yeah.
So I guess interesting.
yeah.
I like my settings. However I have them, they're working for me.
Oh yeah, no,
Oof.
it's fine.
And it is gone. Tara, you wipe the floor with it. Wipe the floor with all those things. That was handy.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked that we had 3 wraiths and none of us were hit by life drain.
Right?
Yeah.
Didgar took
Yeah.
3 or 4 attacks from them too.
I wasn't pulling punches on who it was not like I was sending everybody for Coalhaven.
No, you put more
Yeah,
attacks against Dengar than anyone else.
Yeah, I was right in the middle of them. It was,
Hey,
They
sometimes
just-
you gotta give the dice their chance to save you guys.
Yep.
The room falls quiet again. No
All
other
right.
signals seem to have been kicked off in the.
While I'm moving around. I want to take a look around just to make sure, because we didn't step everywhere in this room yet, that there aren't any other glyphs.
Make
or
an
anything.
investigation check.
All right. I tried to look.
You don't see anything that would indicate any more magical traps. You do see some more carvings
Mhm.
in the same theme as the room before. These carvings show those same robed elves gathered around a like a large crystal, and they seem to be drawing power from it, and that's sort of pictured underneath the image of a of a waterfall, similar to the statue in the room.
All right.
The fountain, by the way, now that you're close to it, it's not liquid. It seems to be made out of silver or possibly platinum.
Running platinum, or is just like
No.
like a sculpture to look like running
Frozen
water?
in time. It is a sculpture to look like running water, like a frozen fountain, effectively, but carved out of silver or platinum.
I call that statue.
What do you call it?
Well,
Mine.
Oh my
Well,
god,
let's-
X's picture is perfect. That's amazing. That's exactly what I had in mind.
all these crystals and stuff, I've just been totally
Yeah,
thinking Dark Crystal the whole way through this thing.
Should have watched it. That would have been my prep movie right there.
You talked about essence in the other room. I was like, coming out of the tunnel.
Oh, it's
Essence
perfect.
of Gelfling.
That's perfect.
Cool. Okay. So, any writing or anything around this fountain or anything like that on the?
No.
Okay. All right. I mean, I could do something here. I can. Did you say it was silver or platinum? It might actually matter.
It looks to be silver or platinum. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, or maybe white gold. I don't know. Would you be able to tell? Would you be able to tell at first glance one from the other?
Me, probably.
All right. We're gonna say it's electrum.
Electrum, just to mess. Oh, it's kind of bluish in tint, just to mess with me.
Is that what electrum looks like? That's ugly. No,
It's kind of bluish.
No, it looks like platinum.
All right.
It is a white gold, but it's all you guys are seeing in grayscale right now. I can't give you that much flavor.
Not even with the light from the neighboring room over here in these torches. No.
Not where you are, no. Actually,
No.
the shadows and stuff don't go that far.
Okay. No, I can do a thing. Yeah, if it's silver, copper, gold, or iron, I can actually do some transmuting and changing it around. But
Well, if I see you like struggling to look at something and you can't actually see it, I pull out my torch and light it for you.
Oh, that'd be appreciated.
Yeah, I hand it to you. Or I'll hold it. I'll hold it so you can inspect. For
Yep,
some reason, I can't click my character anymore, but
Really?
yeah, I will step next to you.
But all set for you still. Nothing's changed. So it still should be
Just reload it. Just refresh it. I'll
you.
refresh it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as Tara moves the torch over the fountain there, the reflection of the firelight really does make the fountain look as though it's like alive and rippling. But it seems to be an optical illusion.
Interesting. But in the torchlight, is it silver? Platinum. Platinum.
It is platinum.
All right. I can't work with platinum. All right. All right. All right. That's cool. That's interesting. There's a door. Only the one door. I could barely see the door to begin with, but
There is a door up there. Yes.
okay.
Let's
All right. Yeah, let's go. Careful. Watch your footing.
Do you need the torch anymore?
No, let's keep it out. It can't hurt.
Okay. Okay.
All right. There's a door. This door has a similar mechanism to the other one that you passed through. A disc with those 4 centimeter width holes.
2 to the left, 3 to the right.
Yeah, I'll do the same combination.
All right.
So fair point. You again. You stick your hand in there and do what you did last time. Okay. You brace yourself for the clamping on the fingers, and it happens again. But you turn the disc, and sure enough, the door slides up and reveals a hall in front of you.
It was the same combination I used for my locker at work. So,
Good to know.
Yes. If you ever need anything from there.
All right.
You get down the corner there, and sure enough, the hallway bends, revealing yet another door.
We do have our familiars. We can send them if we ever want them to scout ahead for us a little bit. But
it's very dangerous out here.
I know.
I'm guessing Pass Without Trace is gone now.
How long does it last?
An hour, but we were also just in combat.
Well, combat goes fast. But
well,
that's concentration though, and I was raging. And do I concentrate when I rage? Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
And you never took damage.
I didn't.
Yeah.
But she loses concentration when raging, so.
Oh, okay. Then Pass Without Trace is gone.
Yep.
It's up to Matt if an hour has gone by for warding bond.
Since you came down into the dungeon, no.
Okay.
No.
We had the 10-minute fast forward.
It's getting real close.
Okay.
But no.
One more room.
We've done here and here.
Effectively, if that's the way you want to play it, you guys good to open another door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's everybody holding up?
Open another door.
Let's open a door.
Okay.
What was warding bond again? Which one was? That the one?
The one with the rings.
Okay.
And like in the future, we can get ring. Literally, everyone can get a ring. And whoever it makes sense at the time, I can cast it with that person.
Okay. You open a door that's one of the more simple form doors, like the first room that you've entered into this place. The room in front of you, 15 feet wide, 20 feet long, smooth stone floor, dark, no torches, and nondescript except for a large relief carving along this wall. About 10 feet at the top of it is a fountain, a pouring fountain, stylized, a thin single stream like the one from the room that you just left. And where the waters of that fountain seem to pour down and dissipate, almost like going over an invisible cliff, and underneath that, as though under an umbrella of those waters, are depictions of dozens of elves with their hands and arms raised in prayer. The ones closest to the center are robed. And in the very, very center is a female figure that looks very similar to the statue from, the statues in the large chamber where you fought the crystal golem. To her sides are other sort of, you would assume, acolytes, elven acolytes. And then along their flanks, broader out, are elves in more, well, I don't know, simple garb, with a variety of different kinds of tools, sort of symbolically depicted.
Interesting.
Look at the ground. Make sure you don't see anything before you go in there.
I'm gonna use my sword and poke around on each. So each square here, here, and here. Just poke the ground. I don't know. I have a feeling that I don't know. It just something's off. I poke it.
Okay. Where you poke all three? Which one you poke first?
I poke first the center one, and then I poke the left one, and then right one next.
Okay. You poke the center square, nothing happens. You poke the top square here, nothing happens. You poke the bottom square here. You're doing this with your magic short sword?
Just
Or
no.
what are you using?
My regular sword. Just my regular sword. Just my mundane.
Tapping it with your sword?
Yeah, just like I'm honestly looking for false floor. I think it's like an illusion in my head for some reason. Don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just my character.
Tap, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay.
Everything's fine.
I step in here.
You step in there.
And then go this way.
Pause. Now you can roll a d8 for me, Paul.
All right.
There you go.
And you step into that spot, and as your foot makes contact with that spot, as another arcane symbol starts to roll out from your feet. 1, huh? Okay.
Yeah. You know I don't roll high. If you want high numbers, you gotta have someone else roll.
Here's what you get for a 1.
Is it a vacation to Hawaii?
Yeah. Boom. A cloud of noxious gas erupts from the spot that you are in. If you could make a Constitution saving throw. Coalhaven, are you immune to poison?
No.
Then you're
I'm
going to
immune
need
to disease.
That's not going to help you. You're going to need
Nope.
to make a Constitution saving throw, and it's 20-foot radius, and it does spread around stuff. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Tara, unless you have an immunity to poison, you're also going to have to roll a Constitution saving throw. Dengar, you see this, you smell this odor, but are just at the edge of it.
Everyone adds +4.
Yeah.
Fairpoint adds +5.
That's a 19.
Nice.
So it's just being poisoned, right? So if we fail, we're poisoned?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's not damaged. It's conditioned. But you are okay.
And then I hold my breath for the rest of this until it goes away.
Yeah, okay. So hold on a second. Back up. You move to that spot. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Roll a d8.
This is not the good room.
Oh, Route 20 sucks.
Maybe I should put the cast detect magic again.
Yeah, Cole, you might want to shut the door. Just shut the door for this one. I'll let you know
Well,
when it's
it's too
clear.
late. It's too late. It's too late for this square. Yeah, after this
Make
square,
a
I'm gonna.
wisdom saving throw. Right.
So that's a 20.
You are okay. You are hacking and gagging from this gas, this noxious gas, but and as terrifying as it is that another spell's about to go off, you honestly find it damn hilarious. But you this isn't the time. This isn't the time to get caught up by something like that. So you resist the urge to double over with the giggles.
Good, because I was still holding my breath from the last one. Yeah. I don't have a way to taking these out other than just activating them. So if you want to shut the door, just let me do my thing. It might be the safest for everybody else.
Or I can, if we want to give me 10 minutes, I can cast Detect Magic again, and I'll tell you exactly where they are, and we don't have to guess and hurt ourselves.
Meanwhile, that stinking cloud is still sitting there. So go ahead and make those con saves again, folks.
13.
16.
Tara, I am afraid you are sickened. Is it sickened?
Poisoned.
Poisoned. What does conditioned poison do for us, folks?
Well, I guess the thing is just the creature just
No,
spends
this
its
one
action
doesn't.
turning, retching, and reeling. It just
Yeah, it doesn't cause the poison
Okay.
condition.
You just
Yeah.
lose. You just lose your action effectively.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you are essentially doubled over, and you start vomiting. That's all.
Role
That's
playing
all.
wise, it sucks. But if we were in combat, it would be real bad.
You would think that I would be used to like really bad smells with the sulfur and all that, with the stone giants, but
No,
guess
this is
not.
This
different.
is
It's pretty
probably all
bad.
flowery, so it's the
Yeah.
exact opposite. It's
Different kind of noxiousness.
The other downside of it actually blocks some vision too. So that's the other benefit of this thing. It's heavily obscured, so it's like.
Luckily, my aura and warding bond both. We don't have to be. You don't have to see me.
Oh, am I standing still in Dengard?
You are just currently standing on that spot.
I'm not
I
going
will-
into the thinking cloud.
Yes.
I will step into this spot. I'll glance back at Tara. I'll shrug and say, "You wanted me to close the door?" And I'll close the door. I know initially he wanted me to be on the other side, but this gives him a little bit extra room to be in my aura with the +4 to his saves.
Pretty sure I didn't hear you because I was throwing up. So.
Yeah.
Well,
fair enough.
I start to tell you I'm gonna close the door, and then you throw up on my boots, and I close the door faster than planned.
All right,
And then,
you are in the room.
Then I'll test the next square down.
Roll a d8. That's
Oh,
another
God,
arcane circle.
It's
Rubs from
every
your
damn
toes.
square in this place.
Yeah, so just make a straight line to the other door
Yeah.
from here on out.
Maybe, yeah, I will. I honestly, it's like we might as well just leave this room, but I think he wants to look at this mural or thing here.
Dango wants to look at everything. I've learned that about him.
I know.
I've got a short list of things I like looking at.
Both of you guys make wisdom saving throws.
Oh. 26 and 25.
Amazing. All right. So, as a spiral of necrotic spirits rise up out of the ground in a swirl within this room. You take half of that damage. The arcane symbol underneath you, Fairpoint, does not immediately dissipate and go away.
Nope. Nope.
So, Fairpaint, you take 3 damage, and I take 9. Because the warding bond.
Okay.
You take half of half, and I take the same damage you do.
Alright.
Plus my own.
Okay. Maybe we should just leave this room and just go back the other side and ask Dengar if it's really important.
Dengar!
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I crack the door open. There's a mural in this room. Oh, what? I forget what it is. I didn't get a good look before this goddamn cloud came in. If you want to look at it, it's gonna hurt.
Well, just give it a minute till the cloud dissipates. You guys keeping track of? Are there a bunch more glyphs that are being set off?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Every square.
Well, then make sure you're marking which ones you're activating here, and maybe everybody come out and catch your breath for a second.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yes, let's go.
Do we have to make another con save for Siggy Cloud at this point?
You do have to make another con save.
Yeah, I figured. That's the way I would have ran it.
Now that the door.
Damn!
Do I have to do it too?
The door was closed for a moment, I think, while they were doing the inhaling for this part, Tara. So I'll give you a reprieve on this one.
Okay.
Coalhaven, what does that add up to with you?
No, mine is what it says.
All right, so then you, as soon as Fairpoint pushes past you as fast as you can, and you just double over retching.
I return the favor and throw up on Tara's shoes.
Pull him when I see him start whirling. I'm gonna pull him as best as I can, which is probably really slow. So I can move him maybe 5 feet per turn. So I'll go here.
Both of you guys then make wisdom saves also.
Okay.
As the spirit guardians go one more round upside your head. All right. Coalhaven, is that total save?
Yep.
All right, so you do not pass.
Take 2 extra damage.
Fair point. So half extra damage. Coalhaven takes extra damage.
Take 2 extra. You take 13 total.
Fairhaven, Fairpoint, when you step off of this spot, the glyph from the center out disappears, and the spirit gardens start to wisp away as you're pulling Coalhaven through the door, right?
Yes.
Presumably, and get the door closed.
I'm throwing up, going, oh, it hurts so bad.
Yeah, it pretty much smells just as bad in this corridor now because both you and Tara have puked all over a 5-foot square, and
it's now difficult terrain.
She probably threw up again because you threw up on her shoes. So.
Yep.
You know who's gonna have a field day with that though? The gelatinous cube.
There's another one?
I don't think it's worth going in there.
Okay, you guys. All right, give me a second here. And so I crack my knuckles, and you see me sit.
Some nameless guards. I would never say that as the paladin.
I sit down and I start making all the. We're gonna spend 10 minutes. I'm spending 10 minutes. I'm putting the tech magic back on.
Okay. Are you doing this in that room back there where the
yeah, right here. Yeah.
So you cast your ritual, you cast the tech magic.
Detect magic right behind me.
Damn right there is.
Yep.
You detect magic coming from the fountain.
Wait a minute.
You also did sense the presence of magic down that corridor.
Of course.
You know, in the chock full of rats room.
But the cloud will have dissipated in the time I was doing this.
That's
I
correct.
take out
So
my water flask, and I want to pour it kind of at the top of the little waterfall, just to see if it gets reaction. Just pour a little water.
It kind of clumsily traces and drips down. Pools in what looks to be a little bit of a low spot, like the width of a thumbprint, maybe in the metal, but it doesn't react.
That's a great idea, Dangar. Hold on. And I'm gonna geyser spray. Oh shit! I turned it up all the way.
30 gallons of water, 30 feet long.
Sorry, I still don't feel very well.
Wash yourselves off too a little bit with.
More than 200 pounds is knocked over or pushed up to roll the d4. You blast this thing with water. The back spray hits everybody in the room. How long does it take? It's like rushes for 30 gallons. So it takes a minute. You're like holding it like for a round, 6 seconds. When the faucet drips down and turns off, it looks like there's actually like a bend in the fountain and a crack in the surface of the pool of platinum.
What'd you do? Jeez.
It could be melted back into shape. Ugh.
Oh man, these are like historical artifacts here. What are you doing in this place?
Sorry, I'm really sick.
This is not the
thinking.
smash. This is not our usual smash and grab operation here. This is historical research. Come on now. I go take a look at the crack. So like, where
seems like there was maybe a quarter inch or so of platinum, pure platinum. It looks like a quarter inch thick sheet of it, but it's been cracked open and it's hollow underneath.
Is it like soaking up the waters that was pooling in there, like running down in the?
Yeah, you can see a little bit running down into the crack there.
I try to quarter in, try and see if I can grab it and pull against where the fountain part is. See if I can move it at all.
Make an athletics check.
Not my wheelhouse, but let's see what happens. Yeah, all right.
Platinum is a thin, flimsy metal. It's right. It's a very pliable metal.
Sure it is.
You grab the fountain kind of like a handle, and you pull, and sure enough, you wrench back, about an 8-inch gap or so, and where you can see down into the base of this fountain. And there's a compartment down there, and it's not empty.
All right. Inside the compartment.
Inside the compartment, roll a d100. And give me the number when you got it.
35.
35.
I'm gonna go ahead and use some of my lay on hands on myself as I start to feel better.
Holy cow. I'll write some things down. Hold on a second.
This warding bond spell is terrible. Standing here and it hurts.
I'm so sorry. I didn't imagine someone wasted all of their time to put traps on every inch of that place. That's absurd.
Not
Sorry,
first square.
I didn't mean it. I'll cast it again later. Don't worry.
There was no loot anywhere in there.
That you have found.
Matt, roll me a d4 and a d6 and another d6. Let me know the numbers.
4,
Yeah.
5, 6.
4, 5, 6. All right.
I'm gonna shoot everything with geysers
One.
and water, guys. If you say no.
Everybody roll a d100.
32 for me.
57.
61.
33.
You find 2 potions of healing, a potion of climbing, and a scroll. I'm not even going to bother with the identifies on these because they are so common.
Mm-hmm.
It is a scroll of dancing lights.
I don't have that one.
All right. Do it again, everybody. D100s.
52.
37.
81.
And 20.
Okay, we find 3 more potions. Give me an Arcana check. Anybody that would be, I think, our 2 wizards.
I rolled a 25. And we both rolled 25.
I rolled a 25
One.
as well.
All right, I'm going to give them to you straight up. You find a potion of fire breath, a potion of animal friendship, a potion of water breathing, and an elemental gem.
Ooh.
Fair point. Roll a d4. What'd you get?
3.
3. This magical gem seems to be of like a red ore.
This is the elemental gem.
It's the one.
I bet it's warm.
Coalhaven, roll another d100.
Anybody know what the hell that does?
Probably summons fire elementals would be my guess.
68.
Oh, nice. Roll a d4.
3.
Okay. You find a jar of ointment. It looks similar in its build to the jars of ointment that you've already sort of found. Although this one has like a tighter seal on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a sort of a pungent aroma around it. If you crack it open and take a peek, it looks like there are 4 doses of whatever's inside. Some nice smelling organic gel.
I am going to make an Arcana check, and I'll let other people do it later.
Yeah.
But just for funsies. Oh!
You are familiar with Keogh Tom's ointment. When you've been in the medical tent in your days as a Legion soldier, that was the good stuff.
What's the spelling on that?
Keogh Tom, Keoghtom. And I will see if I can punch it up.
It's good
for you.
stuff. It's like 4 healing potions in one, and
It's
cures all
basically each time you use it, so you get 4 doses of a cure moderate wounds.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That is something Coalhaven would be thrilled to. Okay, let's
All
see.
right. And we're not done yet. I need another set of D100s from everyone.
Damn. Yeah.
You rolled high when it counted, guys.
43.
Holy
Oh,
mother!
Dengar!
Oh.
Dengar got 100. Woo!
I got a 91. I thought that was good. And I see the 100.
So did I.
Okay.
Holy crap. We have to figure out how we're divvying up all this stuff.
I just spray everything in this entire dungeon with water.
I mean, everything's in my head. I'm giving to Dengar.
I'm pretty
All
sure that's
right.
how you open the doors. We need the water.
Last runs here. We find a spell scroll that seems significantly more powerful than dancing lights.
Uh-huh.
We'll have to roll for that in a little bit. We find... Man, I got too many tabs going now. 43, 91, 100.
So the things with these spell scrolls is one or the other of us can add it into our spell book, and then we can copy it and make sure we both get it.
This is true. You find another potion. This one seems to be of like an icy blue color, and the glass on the vial almost has a kind of a like a frosty condensation to it.
All right.
You find
Blue Slurpee.
I mean, give you guys all these things, but this means we got to play them so you can use all of them. I mean, what's the point of having it?
We'll get to it eventually. I got to the hanky eventually. It was good.
Dengar, remember when a minute ago when you yelled at me for breaking the waterfall?
Yeah, I apologize. I take it back.
It's all
Fair
right.
point. Roll a d4.
1.
1. You find a string of 5 black beads.
You don't know where those have been.
Is that their normal color or?
I kid you not. You find a string of 5 black beads.
It's like a ring on the end.
And now we're going to say each one's about an inch to an inch and a quarter in diameter. You are not sure what their magical properties are, but
They are. Listen,
They
listen. They are magical, buddy.
I give him a look.
Shyly kind of puts those in his pocket for later.
With Dengar, I've been passing everything to you, but those are mine.
If you take a glance at those, Dengar, you would absolutely advise Fairpoint to be very cautious in how he goes about using those.
They're not what you think they are.
They're beads of force.
Oh, they are what you think they are.
For rocket propulsion. God
no.
Hey.
Oh. Fairpoint, yeah.
Coalhaven's
What he said.
Can I have those?
How many were there?
5.
5 beads of force. Damn.
And Tara. Yeah. You pull. I'm just going to find it. Wait, that's not right. Okay. You find a set of sending stones matched.
We've lost those, haven't we? What happened to our last set?
Yeah, we did. Or at least we lost one of them.
One of them went to the other plane.
Yeah. Because shit, John's character, I forgot his name. Eldon.
Eldon?
Yep. Eldon had one, we had one. And we don't know where his body is.
Oh. That would have been a hell of a way to track it down, though. If that had gone that way.
All right.
All right. And so sending stones, that was the hundo.
Okay.
That was the big roll on this one. Finally, because you didn't roll 4 on that one, you rolled 6. You also find yet another potion that looks like the viscosity and size of a healing potion, although this one is like a deep, rich purple color. And you find a vial of, well, it looks like it could be a potion, but it smells like lantern oil. And that's it. That's
All right.
the trove under the fountain.
All righty.
That's it?
All right. Who's going to be carrying what here, just for the sake of when we play a month from now or whatever? And I'm trying to remember what goes on my character sheet.
Yeah, with that, I would say that this is probably the spot tonight.
Yeah.
I put the
130 and a lot of treasure table rolls.
beads of force on my character sheet and the elemental gem for now.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang on to that ointment.
Okay. Do you want to hold on to the healing potions too, or should we divvy those up? Or
Divvy those up because it's with my lay on hands, it's easier to heal myself even than other people.
Okay.
If you're talking about the expense of an action, like action economy, you have more valuable things to do with your time than a single healing potion these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so we have a few things that we haven't identified. We have like 3 different potions, the one from the last night, and then the other 2. I should hold on to the scrolls.
And that crap. I have written down the unidentified potions.
You know what? Actually, at first thought, I was like, nah. But I actually think it would be really valuable for Coalhaven is the potion of fire breath.
Okay. Yeah, if you have things you think you'd like to use, or let's say speak up, don't be shy, and I'm going to hold on to the scroll of dancing lights.
Water cannon, that sounds right.
There was another scroll that we didn't identify what it is yet.
That's
the more
correct.
Powerful scroll.
Pretty quick. Gotta get the right book out though.
Yeah, because I'm always up in the shit, and I drink that potion, and then I have a bonus action where I can breathe fire for 46 damage in a cone. Like I can see that. Because I don't have the spells like Fairpoint, who's up in there.
Yeah, in a weird situation, that could be like a handy thing to have.
Either me or Tara, but
Dengar, will you roll a d20 for me?
6.
It is a scroll of control water. 4th level wizard spell.
Alrighty.
Give that one to Coalhaven so he can control his
I
His
don't know how to
water.
read that scroll shit.
Coalhaven wouldn't know how to do that in a million years. I'm not.
I almost took that spell. That's
Add that to your
that's
goddamn book.
Yep. Well, I have my character has the basic spell books, and it was like 4 volumes that we took out of a house once upon a time that he's been copying
Yep.
spells out of. Do you want to limit that in any way, shape, or form? Because the way it was like it has all the spells.
It was. You had the volumes for, I think, levels 1 through 3. So I would say that given your position, Mr. Librarian, and things like that, you have access to. I mean, you'd have to, copy them into your spell book and pay the gold for them, but you have access to anything 1st through 3rd level.
Okay.
In terms of being able to hunt that down or get the script for it or whatever and copy it into your spell book.
Okay, so control water is one I don't have, so that's
we
definitely
haven't
valuable.
dabbled with anything 4th level or above.
Yeah, well, I have 4th level spells now, but that's
only more recently, right?
Yeah, just recently.
So like I'm sure you have access to some of those too, and we can always play that up.
Play it out.
You take that scroll, you copy it in your book. Let.
And I don't have to spend a level spell for it. Yeah.
Paul, out of character, is Fairpoint your character in this campaign going forward?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we'll just share our spell. Here's my spell book. My spell book's pretty stacked right now. So.
Well, and speaking as a DM out of character, then do I need to start thinking about what the actual next long arm of plot of this thing is going to be? God damn it!
As much as I like Coalhaven, and I know Samuelson likes Zengar. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
All right. But we still have. We're not even done with this level yet.
We got at least one or two sessions of this.
Yeah, realistically, I would say that there's one more good session of this. We could always end up stretching that out depending on what we do. I wasn't sure after that first big battle how much more you guys are even going to explore, but you did. Yep. I'm glad you came back and took another look at that fountain.
Yep.
I was thinking for a minit they're just gonna walk right by it, man. They're just walking by. They don't even want to play with toys. They're just gonna.
Well, I don't want to break things. It's kind of where it is. It's like I'm trying to be a good scholarly archaeologist here. I'm trying to do it right. Before we wrap up,
use the end and play it that way, Dangar. Come on.
I did cast detect magic as a ritual.
Yes.
I did want to, before we do anything else, have an idea of where the glyphs are in room 20.
Absolutely. So if you open up room 20
and just,
you will detect magic. Let's see here. Here.
These two have been triggered. Yeah.
Here.
Okay. Good. Then we have that marked on our map for next time.
So if we trigger one more, we're golden.
Paul knows I'm not an unfair bastard.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh no, I was willing to assume that every square was checked, and that was okay with me. Because why not?
No, because that's ridiculous. Because these mages had to get through their own fucking dungeon too. I wouldn't be okay if every square was trapped. That would be broken in my estimation.
It's just some rooms are just bullshit, right? That could have just been the bullshit room. You know what?
I know that I guess if you're doing it right, it feels like bullshit, right? Until you see the curtain pulled back. All right, guys, and Ms. Mari, this was great. It was a lot of fun.
Good stuff.
And then we have Milo next week.
Yes.
Does that happen?
So, right?
The Netherdeep, and then we'll do. And then Saturday.
So we're really on for Friday Netherdeep, like everybody. We're all there. We're gonna go into.
Everybody's here.
down underground and maybe even fight a thing?
That'd be awesome.
All
I'm here.
right. Cool.
Matt, while I have you, Carp, while I
Yeah.
have you on, I'm interested in your thoughts of what the DM I sent you